Hello, everybody. I'm just finishing up getting things ready. Stream. By the title, you can tell we're doing something a little bit different today. But I think it's going to be fun. Let's... go ahead and change our scene over. There we go. Okay. I just realized that I don't think... I'm not sure my mic was actually being caught this whole time. But that's fine. It's not like we were missing anything. I'm still trying to finish setting up my deck and everything here. normal stone, though. I definitely want unexpected courage. This... Oh, yeah, I added that. We can add that. Raising it to 48. Just about finished. Sets me to 50 cards. We're just gonna stop looking at it and call it okay from there. This is just gonna be a test run, see how this feels and all that. So it doesn't have to be super specific. Let's copy this. And say load. Right, I'm just checking through each of my scenes, making sure that everything is popping up as it should. This is the left and right field layouts. Okay. Cool. So, Let's go back and look at the full game here. This is the Lord of the Rings card game. I don't know if anybody has really ever played this or heard of it, for that matter. But let's set the player count to 2. Oh, that'll fix that kind of shaping issue that I saw before. What I'm gonna do here is kind of play with my stream image. I have it set up so I can just hit buttons on there to change different screens and stuff that are currently open, and shift the view around. What we're gonna start with right now is we're playing a little bit of a modified, maybe call it a homebrew version of this game, right? Because normally this is a cooperative game. It's like 1 to 4 players. It can be played solo, but a lot of the game's mechanics and difficulty are based around multiplayer. So, hold on, let's get this quest loaded in. We're going to do core set, passives through Mirkwood on normal, and we are going to load campaign cards as well. Core set campaign, Vice core set. And we're gonna get this guy out here. Cool. Okay, so how this usually works is that you would have multiple players. Everybody has their own deck of 50 some cards, and the main like resource system, if you were talking in terms of like Magic or Hearthstone, is your heroes. You have normally 1 to 3 heroes per player, and in this case, since I'm playing a modified version of solo, I'm doing this so I don't have to play two-handed, right? Because normally when people play solo, it's either really difficult to actually play single deck, like one-handed against the quest, just based on the difficulty and, like I said, a lot of the mechanics that are tied towards like cooperation with the other players. Things like ranged and sentinel keywords that allow you to attack or defend other players' enemies. You can't utilize that in a single player sense. And so there's a lot of strategy that's lost when you have just one field. That's where I'm playing this with one hand, one deck, but I'm using 2 fields, and the 2 fields are kind of acting as 2 different like players and engagements. So let's change cards per round to 2, because I'm playing with 2 hands. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 cards to start in our hand, and the first thing we need to do is decide how we are separating our teams. So I'm going to start with I actually think I wanted... No, this is right. This, I think, is right. It's a little dangerous having nothing to defend the left field with. Let me zoom a little bit. So, looking at it in this view, you can actually see my cards popping up in full screen there, or in magnified form there. So, the reason that I need to decide like who's on which side, that's important because engagements will, like enemies will be engaged over here or over here, and there isn't any kind of cross-play between the fields without keywords like Sentinel and Ranged. So, like, Legolas here has the Ranged keyword, as you can see. So, I can attack characters in this field with Legolas. I think he's the only one that I've got. So, my idea was that most of the engagement is coming over here. Elrond is a really big blocker. Glorfindel isn't a bad blocker either. He only has 1 defense, but he has a lot of life. And the two of them make a great combo because he has built-in healing, spending resources to heal, and Elrond increases the healing of every effect. So every 1 resource, I'm getting 2 life healed. So I can use him as an extra blocker. Elrond is a very good blocker because he's 3 defense, so he's actually preventing most of the damage, but he also still has 4 life behind that. And then Eomer, who's going to be one of my 2 main offense characters. He's going to be my, quote, melee attacker, the one that's on the side of the field taking the heat. And Legolas is going to be doing ranged support across the field. Let me turn down the slightly. Okay. So the other thing I want to show is Mendor. We're doing a campaign here. So if we look at part 1, let's just set it right here so we can read it for a moment. We're playing in campaign mode. In setup, we add Mendor to play. If Mendor leaves play, we lose the game. We're going to flip this, and each player earns 1 copy of Mendor support if we win this mission. The other stuff is telling us our results. So we're not really supposed to look at this side yet. All we need to know to start this first mission of the campaign is that Mendor is joining us. He is a special ally that is going to move back and forth between whoever is first player, or taking priority in this case. So we're gonna have him start on the left side, and then he'll move over here between turns. I'll try to remember this. There's a lot of stuff and a lot of rules to this game to keep track of, so I'm probably gonna make a lot of mistakes, but I highly doubt that anybody is going to watch this, let alone people who are watching it have played this before, so just throwing that out there. I doubt it's going to be caught, but I'm going to try to make as few mistakes as possible, obviously. Now, you saw me just adjust this little thing up here. Let me change views for a moment so we can see this a little bit closer. So, sorry, just figuring out where this is at. So, you can see my mouse wiggling right here. This is the kind of main information that we need to see. So this number right here is my threat. It's kind of like my overall life. All of the heroes have their individual life amounts, and they can be killed in combat, but I only lose if all of my heroes die, which I have 6, so it's not going to be like my immediate loss condition isn't necessarily going to be that. It's going to be this threat counter. When it reaches 50, I lose outright. 50 is the maximum you can reach before you die. But since I'm playing two-handed, the way this loads in, it's counting all of my heroes' starting threat as my starting threat, or my starting life value here, which was 60. Obviously, I would have just been immediately dead, but that's irrelevant because I'm playing this kind of modified single-player version here. So what we're going to do is switch it back to our full board view again. This quest already sets itself up, but if we look at the setup, it says search the encounter deck for a copy of Forest Spider and a copy of the Old Forest Road, add them to the staging area, and then shuffle the encounter deck. Forest Spider, Old Forest Road, yada yada. We have those out already. What you do after you get the initial setup is we just flip this over. Whoops. Sorry, I had it on the wrong tab here. Flip this over. And then, yeah, there's no other active information or effects going on with this quest. But our goal is that number 8 right there. We need to reach 8 progress tokens to move on to the next stage of the quest. And we'll get to how to do that later. I'm not going to go super deep dive. This isn't going to be like a tutorial on how to play the game. But I will kind of explain rules as I go. And I'm doing this as just kind of like an introduction thing in case I decide to like edit and post this as a YouTube video. I don't know how late. Probably not. I'm really lazy when it comes to that. But maybe. So anyhow. We've got Mender out. We loaded our campaign cards. The rest of these aren't going to be relevant right now. These are all things for the actual like whole campaign. I actually want to see if. Now go back. Shuffle. Oh, this just lets me. Yeah, so I don't think I can move this set aside section away. Which is a little bit of a shame, but whatever. We'll live with it. Let's just double check our hotkeys here. I don't think it's important, but I'm going to do Shift L to turn on multiplayer hotkeys, and then see pressing Shift N for all players. Shift N is draw a card, gain a resource, and if you're the host, increment the round. So press Shift N for all players. That's Alt Shift End or Control Shift End. Okay, so we are going to start the game. I've already modified it to have half the starting threat to match, you know, my 2 hands here, or my 2 fields. I'm playing single-handed, so I'm drawing 2 cards out of the same one deck. There's no max hand size or anything in this game, so you can literally draw your entire 50-card deck. The other rule I did set, though, was that this deck has to be totally singleton. So 1 copy of any card in the deck. I cannot have, you know, by default, up to 3 copies of any card is allowed. Just 1, the way I'm playing this. So let's do Control Shift N. Perfect. We see that adds a resource to each of their pools there. And let's get on with it. I already said that Mendor's starting on the left side, so he is starting as first player. So let's do a little zoom in here. We can see our hand at the bottom section here. Up above, you can see all of my heroes and the status of my board. Up here, we'll have the enemies engaged with this side of the field. Unfortunately, there's a little bit of a clip right there where you can see, what do you call it? The right board's heroes, but I couldn't really frame it any better than this, so. We've got Mendor at the bottom here. This is a little section for our events, and this is going to be our main play area for allies and whatnot, so. The other information we see, like we already talked about, we have my status, and this is my quest points, which we'll get to later. This is the current threat on the field, which I'm using quest points to counter, and this is how much progress I'll make on the quest if I succeed. This is also the round counter or incrementer here. So if we switch back over to here, I can do this, covering up my face. I can show that full screened, zoomed view of each of the cards that I'm looking at. So I'm trying to decide where I want to set the stream deck, actually. I think I'm gonna adjust my space a little bit here. Set it like right here. Don't mind me as I'm reorganizing my desk. Something I should have thought of before, but okay, just testing out my buttons, making sure I'm happy with it. So this is right side view. So I'm going to kind of use this to look at the cards in full screen. Now, I'm not restricted from paying for resources from either side. Say, like, you know, I'm not prevented from using these guys' resources over here to play cards in the left field. I'm just restricted in states of once cards are already in the field, you know, defending and attacking and whatnot is still going to be like normal. So let's come back over here and see. With our heroes in play, we've got Legolas, Theodred, and Lothriel. I'll be honest, I'm not very good at pronouncing fantasy Lord of the Rings names and stuff like that, so probably gonna butcher stuff quite a bit. She gains the Rohan trait because I have Aylmer. He is on the other side of the field, but I do have him in play, so he's counting. Looking at hers, if she commits to a quest, I can play an ally for free from my hand, as long as it shares a trait with her. She is Gondor and Rohan right now, so that gives me a pretty wide scope of characters that I can cheat into play with her. The only downside is when she does this, when you cheat an ally into play this way, they only are in for the questing phase. They come in tapped and exhausted and committed to the quest. And then at the end of the phase, if they're still in play, they are shuffled back into your deck. Now, with Aylmer, this is a good thing, because if a character leaves play, he gets +2 to his attack until the end of the round. So, what we're going to do here is kind of take a look at the cards we pulled in our hand. I haven't actually looked at my hand yet, so just play at a resource to a Gondor or noble hero resource pool for 2. She's actually colorless. Good to know that for when I I can kind of use her as like a transfer of resources. You know, it's only spending 2 to get 1, but the 2 can be from any source, and I can give the 1 to somebody else who needs it a little bit more. And then when he leaves play, ready all the Rohan characters I have. This is obviously not going to be something I throw out there early. I'll save him for a moment that he's needed. When Westfold Lancer, quest successfully discard it to choose a non-combat enemy. or a non-unique enemy in the staging area and deal 2 damage to it. I'm gonna get a quick drink of water here. Okay, so if he quests successfully, I can discard him, or I have to discard him, and choose a non-unique enemy in the staging area to blast. Now, this forest spider we've got in our staging area, let's back out to the main board. It's non-unique, but it does have 4 life. He would not die from it, but it's important to note that that shield icon, being his defense, would not apply to that damage that's being shot at. So let's come back down here and see while your threat, I think it's a little bit easier to show it just from this view since you can still see the card pretty easily. So while your threat is 40 or higher, he gets +2 and does not exhaust quest. Again, something I'll save for later on, because I'm way down on threat right now. I'm at 30, so this is a recovery. Enters the battlefield to search top 5 for an event. Okay, not bad. I'll probably end up playing this because I'm a little limited on my options so far. This is a nice counter to cancel when revealed effects, usually for treacheries out of the encounter deck. And then Captain of Gondor goes on a warrior, and after you optionally engage an enemy, exhaust this to give him a boost. I believe Eomar's our... Yeah, he is our warrior, so I don't think anyone else... No, he's considered a warrior as well. Actually, I don't know what I'm talking about. Like, half of my heroes are warriors. Okay, so I'm still thinking quite a bit about what I'm going to do here. So in our planning phase, I'm just going to leave it in full view like this, I think. I'm kind of working this out. This is the first time I've tried doing this, but it's something that I've wanted to experiment for a while, so... apologies for any like pauses and breaks and repeated thoughts on how it's laid out and all that, but what I'm thinking here is equipping this to Eomar. He has the Rohan trait, so we can cheat him in with her. Actually discard him and lose him, but blast the spider. Because it's choosing one in the staging area, yeah. Plus, we can always just draw into 2 more enemies that we'd choose over him, but at least for a baseline, that's what I'm thinking. So... for now, let's actually hang on to most of our resources and think about how we want to quest, because we're right in the, hold on, what's the hotkeys for moving forward? Okay, control has moved to next phase. So this is the resource phase, where we just draw cards and all that. Technically, we're in the planning phase right now. So, beginning of it. Now we're in the playing of cards. I am just going to play this. We're going to reduce his resource by 1 and attach this to him. So now he's a little bit better of an attacker and defender when we optionally engage enemies. I believe you do your optional engagements and then your... Yeah, the optional engagements and then the enemy engagement checks. So we will engage him. So now we're just going to move forward. We're not going to spend any more resources for now. We're going to go to our questing step. Beginning the questing phase, we're going to tap you. We're going to tap you. We're going to keep Legolas open to... Well, he might actually have to defend, now that I'm thinking about it, if I'm tapping down both of these guys. You know what, that's something that I wasn't done thinking about earlier. I discussed the difference between having them on one side or the other, but I didn't finish saying I had all of my stonky defenders over here. I want to move Theodred over. That was an action I was going to make before I started playing through the game. I'm not regularly going to be changing my heroes' positions from one side or the other. I had looked at that and noted that, hey, I don't have any kind of defense on my left side. So, anyway, back to what I was doing. Tapping you for commitment, committing you. This only puts us at 4 willpower, though. Typically early on like this, I want to try to get as much willpower as I can in. So I'm going to send you as well. And I think that's good. No, we'll risk it. We'll play a little greedy, and we'll throw Elrond in there too. Okay, so now we're going to move on to the next quest section. Staging. We're going to do 1, 2 new cards staged in. Actually, I almost missed, when we committed him to a quest, we would have immediately added a resource, to somebody else's pool that is also committed to the quest. And we're going to add it to probably you, because you have an activatable. And I was going to choose him or Elrond, but Elrond's also green. So Elrond can pay for allies of other colors too, but I think it's more valuable to have some healing up and available, especially when I'm trying to, you know, do a huge questing turn like this. So, okay, that's done, and then we, after she commits to a quest, choose an ally in your hand and throw them in play. This would have happened immediately then. He comes in questing, and yes, if we quest successfully, discard it to choose a non-unique enemy in the staging area, deal 2 damage to them. These guys are not unique, and nor is the spider, but the orcs here. Effects come up. So let's check these out first. When revealed, the first player chooses one character currently committed to the quest and deals 2 damage to them. Okay, first player is over here, because that's where we have Mendor right now. So I'm gonna have to do 2 damage to somebody committed to the quest. So that means Elrond. Whoops, that was. Why is it? Oh, that's funny. I thought it was still top and bottom. I'm just messing with the controls here. There we go. So he takes 2 damage, unfortunately. And now we're going to see we committed 12 and they only had 7. So we were able to succeed in the quest. We didn't have an active location yet. So we are going to put 5 progress tokens, noted by this, on our quest. So that is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That was quest resolution. During this, we are going to discard him. Is it just... What's the hotkey for? Send to... It's X. So we're going to discard him. And do 2 damage to the 4 spiders. Because they have defense and more life. They're going to be a little bit harder to deal with. So I'm still going to choose that as my plan there. My idea is that we're going to kill him using Legolas, because Legolas does 3 damage and these guys don't have any defense. So we're going to move to end of quest phase, going to the travel phase, beginning the travel phase, travel opportunity. So we are going to go where exactly? The spiders only do 2 damage, but after the spider engages with you, it gets +1 until the end of the round. That's still enough for Elrond to block it out, so unless he gets like +2 more to his attack from his shadow card, I should be safe. Now, this action doesn't require him to exhaust. So I'm just going to look at something real quick. Here we go. Okay, looking at where there's action windows windows. There's action windows after the engagement checks. And then once you get to the combat phase, enemy attack initiates. I declare, or there's an action window. I can declare defender, action window. Reveal and resolve the shadow effect. After the shadow effect is revealed, I have an action window. So that's what I wanted to check. Make sure that I was safe to use this to heal after I've revealed that he's going to get a damage boost that would be lethal to Elrond. So okay. I wanted to note here too, because this guy left play, he gets +2 damage. Is there a... Yeah, it's 6. He gets +2 attack until the end of the round because I lost a character, or a character left play. And what else was I looking at? How was I considering readying you? Oh, right, yeah. If you travel to the Old Forest Road, the first player may choose and ready one character he controls. So, we're in the travel step. We're traveling to the Old Forest Road, and I get to ready a character I control. I'm going to ready Elrond. And with Elrond readied, I'm going to have a defender for the spider. Now, travel phase is over. We're going to engagements, beginning the encounter phase. There's no triggers there, so we're going to optional engagements. I'm going to optionally engage... Or sorry, it would start with the first player on the left, so they are going to take the spider. Then it'll go to pass to the right field, and we're going to engage these guys. Now my plan is to do it like this. So let's zoom into our different phases. There's no engagement checks to be made. Encounter phase is over. We're beginning combat phase. Let's take a closer look. Now on the left side of the field here, we've got Elrond and Legolas that are up. Legolas is going to be killing off the orcs on the right side of the screen, but what I'm thinking here is that our Spider Boy is going to have to get Shadow card. This is the deal Shadow card step. Then we have enemy attacks. Player attack, or enemy actions. Player actions after each combat sub-step. Okay. I'm just reading reminders and stuff. So this is where this enemy is attacking. Elrond is going to be defending. I declared that defender. Reveal and resolve the shadow effect, then determine the damage. Then it's over. So these have been determined. We're going to flip this. There is no shadow effect, so we're just going to discard it. He only gets +1 to his attack, which would make him do 3, and Elrond is able to defend against that successfully, so unfortunately our spider boy does no damage. I'm going to there should be a button for exhausting, right? Where is the exhaust button? There's committing to a quest. Oh, it's A. Duh. The top option. So I'm just going to tap him to show that he's done his thing. Okay, I was just double checking the phase framework to make sure. So we pass it along to the other side. Oh no, so resolve all of the enemy attacks. And then all of the player attacks. No, gosh. I just need to read the rules. That makes it a lot simpler. Next player... resolve the enemy attacks process, then do that with all of your eligible attacking enemies. Next player becomes the active player and you resolve all of the enemy attacks, and then all of the player attacks can be. That's what I mean. Okay, so we're going to shift over to left field here. Left field is being attacked by the orcs. We're going to attack. This is going to be an undefended attack against Glorfindel. We're going to reveal his shadow. He does not have a shadow effect, so he gets discarded. The orcs are going to do 2 damage. He's going to just take that 2 damage undefended. So I think that gets 3. Yeah. Perfect. So we will shift back over to this side now, and we're going to do player attacks. Now we're just going to clear all of our flags, but you had to tap to defend that attack. Legolas is going to attack you now. Or sorry, that's not right. Mendor is going to be attacking you. Mendor does 1. The first player gains control of him. Response after a quest card is defeated, ready him, and each player draws a card. So, I didn't think about this. I should have committed him to the quest. Does Legolas specifically get a bonus? Killing orcs? No. Okay. So we're going to change our plans up a little bit. Because Mendor can't get any damage through on this guy. But Legolas can. What we're looking at is Legolas is 3 damage against his 1 defense. He's going to take the remaining 2 damage and die. So we are going to tap Legolas. Does 3 damage. He dies. Discard him. After Legolas participates in an attack that destroys an enemy, place 2 progress token on the current quest. So the quest just directly goes up. 1, 2, and we're almost done with it. Let's move over to left field here. Now we're going to be trying to finish off this guy with Mendor. Mendor is on the left side, but this is the other enemy attack that they're going to be performing against him. I don't think this is necessary either, though, because Eomor is 5 right now. So, and I optionally engaged, so he's actually 6. I'm just making this far more complicated than it needs to be. Both of the enemies are super dead, because this one I actually optionally engaged him. You go up to +3, that is 6. We swing at you, which you are exhausted already. We swing at you for 6. You're dying. Gone. Cool. So, with that, we'll move back to the main board. We're going to just make sure that our YouTube keeps playing some little background musics. Okay, cool. So that was a successful phase there. We did the enemy attacks, we did the player attacks. You would be technically tapped right now. Ending combat phase, we go to refresh, ready cards past the 1 token. We're just going to do Control Shift N. That resets everybody. Draws me 2 cards. I've already moved Mendor over to the right side, and all of my characters have gained a resource. So, or no, sorry, not all my characters, all my heroes have gained a resource. So, you know, that took a while. Kind of, you know, double checking rules and making sure I'm doing one step at a time, doing everything properly, but we'll see if we can get the flow of this down and move through this a little bit quicker, right? So that was kind of our tutorial round. Let's see, we're starting out, we already gained our resources, ending resource phase, and we're moving to the planning phase. So what have we got here? Our new cards, we drew Cancel Shadow Effect. Nice, so we have both of our counter spells. We've got Gandalf's Search here. Look at the top X cards of any player's deck. That would just be mine. Add one of those cards to your hand and return the rest at the top. X being whatever I can dump into it in terms of green resources. So, looking at my available green resources, I do have 3 on Glorfindel, and I have 2 on Elrond. So I have a total of 5 I could pump into this to search through my deck for a card. Unfortunately, because it's add one of those cards, I don't really find this is too valuable to me right now. I'm not deep diving to find something right now, so we'll go ahead and let that go. What I do think we want to double check here is this: traveling here, reveal the top part of the encounter deck and add to the staging area. After the Mountains of Mirkwood, leave play as an explored location, you can search the top 5 cards of your deck, add 1 card to your hand, shuffle the rest of the searched cards to their owner's deck. So essentially the same thing that our Gandalf search here does. So we didn't really get anything new. She also allows us to search 5 cards, and we can add an event to our hand. A Gondor or a Noble? Gondor, Noble, 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 and Noble. So literally, I can add a resource to any of my characters with this. That's cool. Okay, well, there's definitely some refining that needs to be done in this deck. I was working on it for a while this morning and got impatient, wanted to start the stream. So I have a lot of things like ready to go as like a reactionary measure, or to kind of deep dive into my deck, but I don't know. I don't think I'm going to dump the resources on that. What I'm going to do is, since this doesn't require him... Oh, this doesn't require him to tap, but it does have a limit of once per round. Reading that and realizing I would have wanted to spend one of those to heal Elrond last round. So I'm going to be dishonorable and -2 and remove both of the damage from you and both of the damage from you. That was my one use of it this turn, and I would have used it by the end of last turn if I'd realized. You also lose your bonus damage. Okay. Cool, cool. So, this location is only 3 plus 1 more left on our quest. So we need a total of 4 progress made. Considering what we did last time, I don't think that'll be a very big ask. Thinking about what we want to do here. I think I'm not going to be as greedy with the questing this time. I will... Okay, let's finish one thing up and say... Let's say we're not spending or playing any cards during our planning phase. We're moving to the quest phase. So, committing characters to the quest, we're going to commit you, we're going to commit you. Rohan or Gondor, I don't think I want. Do that with either of these guys. But I could use it for her. Yeah, I think I'll use her effect on this. So this is only 2 progress. I said we needed to make 4 in total to pass through. I'm gonna tap, or I'm gonna commit Lindor this time. And I think I don't know. See, he only has 1 defense, so he's only gonna be able to block like a total of, what is that, 5 damage? He could only block a total of 5 damage anyway. And so if I commit him and I send unblocked damage into him, then he can still only take 5 damage, right? So it still adds up to being the same, whether he's taking it or no. I guess at that point I don't know what I'm talking about. He would only be able to take 4 instead of 5. So I don't know if it's worth the risk, but I do really want to finish this location and quest we're on, so I'm going to take the risk on Elrond instead and commit him. I'm going to keep Clorfindel available. So if I have to engage somebody on the left side, I can always heal Elrond. He would only be able to take 3 damage. Man. I really need some cannon fodder over on the left. That's what I need. I'd actually love to keep her alive and not use her for the trigger. I'm reading this. It says, after she commits to a quest, choose an ally in your hand. Only if that ally shares a trait with her can you put it into play. But you do have to choose someone. So I could choose her to prevent the pull of the ally, right? That's always a little exploit I could do. No, let's change our mind. We're gonna commit him. And go with the original idea. Let's lollygag no more. Go to staging. We're going to add 2 enemies. These guys, as they come in, deal 2 damage to a character committed to the quest. Also, as you committed, I would get to put a resource in someone's pool, and I will probably put it in. We'll see. She only has 2 resources, and I do have a lot. I mean, the blue ally can be paid for otherwise, but I do have both of these. I'm going to give the resource to her this time. And then, yes, you're going to take the 2 damage. Sorry, Theodred. That was damage tokens. There we go. You're going to take the 2 damage. I'm going to put up my Be Right Back screen for just a moment. I will be back momentarily. Alright, I have returned. Let's get back to where we were. So, we are currently, let me put my headphones in so I can hear the Skyrim music too. I hear no music. Oh, it's just very quiet. Okay. So where were we? We just revealed them in the staging phase. We unfortunately only made 1 progress. This contributed 3, and these guys 2 more to the quest. Reveal the top card of the encounter deck. Yeah, we already read that. What is this one? Travel. The first player must discard 2 cards from his hand at random to travel there. Yikes. And it commits 3, so it is something that I'm going to want to get out of the staging area, but okay. Well, we'll address that one when we need to. As it is, we only made 1 progress, and that has to go on the location here. Whoops, that was a resource icon on the location here. But when we kill this guy this turn, we will be able to complete the quest because of Legolas. So that's planning several steps ahead. But quest resolution. Oh, right. When I committed her to the quest, I would have pulled you into the field. Committed to the quest as well. So that actually would have gotten us another token. As she enters play, add a resource to a Gondor or Noble Heroes resource. I checked, and everyone I have is noble. Apparently. So let's send this Eomer's way. No, because we have Legolas as well. Let's send this to Lothriel. Just getting her stacked. I know there's some pretty expensive blue events and stuff like that. So we made it through this. Finishing this phase, she has to. You are not discarded. You are shuffled back into my deck. So move to deck, shuffle. Cool. Okay, nothing needs to happen in the travel phase. We're going to optional engagements. We are going to optionally engage you. Because I optionally engaged them, we get to, that was flip, we get to tap the Captain of Gondor, and he gets +1 defense and attack until the end of the turn. We're going to use this to block out his damage. So that is the encounter phase. There's no optional encounters needing to be done, so we're moving into combat. Deal shadow cards to him. And then we're going to move to the enemy attack. He is going to attack you. We will reveal this. Shadow. Choose and discard 1 attachment from the defending character. Fuck. If this attack is undefended, discard all attachments you control. Well, that's unfortunate. This at least will still affect until the end of the round, though, so. This is gone. We lost our title. You still block out the damage. And we gotta tap you. So, cool. That is done. Now we are going to move to player attacks. this side has nothing to do, but we are going to do a cross-board attack to you using Legolas. Legolas has 3 damage. You have no defense. I actually... does range even apply? I figure range applies defense, right? Range. Ranged past tense. Range is a keyword. A character with the range keyword can be declared as a controller, or by its controller as an attacker against enemies that are engaged with other players, or other fields in this case. A character can declare range attack against these while it's declaring the owners declaring their attacks, or it can participate in the attacks that are declared by the other players when they are declaring. In either case, the character must exhaust and meet any other requirements necessary to make the attack. So it is just a standard attack, bringing defense and everything into the equation. So, yes, 3 damage, no defense, 3 damage, you are dead, and Legolas puts 2 progress tokens on the current quest. So we do up. That is enough. We discard this stage of the quest, and we move to the next. There is no setup for this phase, the fork in the road. We're going to flip it, and we have forced. When you defeat this stage, we have to randomly choose one of the 2 following paths as our ending section. Whoops, I wanted to... We'll figure out how we're going to randomize that. It's not going to be that complicated. If anything, just do a coin flip. Okay, so that is done. Enemy attacks are over. We are just going to ready all people. Move Mendor back over to the left side. I think this view is kind of going to be my default view, because you can see the full board and everything that I'm interacting with, and only when it's like important zooming in looking at one side or the other will I really change to these other views, which is a bit of a shame for how much time I spent kind of making the border and outline and everything, but you know, that's why we test stuff out. We find out this is kind of the best view for most of the time spent. Anyway, we are in the resource phase. Everybody gained their resources. We move out of the resource phase and go to our planning phase. We have drawn 2 cards. We drew into Gandalf now at the end of the round. Discard Gandalf from play, but after Gandalf enters play, choose one. Either draw 3 cards, deal 4 damage to 1 enemy in play. Can be in the staging area or engaged or anywhere, and reduce your threat by 5 as the last option. Our other poll was Beorn. I think I'm gonna get him out this turn. So first thing, we need to reduce that. Now that it is a new turn, we can activate your ability again. We're gonna reduce your resource and reduce his damage. That's a time counter? Oh, well. I'm just going to use that to mark that I've used his ability. Okay. Alright, so back what we were checking. Who are we going to play? We're going to do -1, 2 on you, and then -1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. And then you can spend resources from your pool to play any color ally. So we're going to reduce yours by 1. That is 6. And we're putting Bjorn in play. And we're putting him on the right side of the field here. So Bjorn is going to be our extra defender. He does he has 3 defense and has 6 defense. Wow. I cannot talk, can I? He has 3 defense and 6 life. So he's going to be the right side's defender, and we're just going to stop injuring Glorfindel, and we can just focus on putting him to the quest alongside Theodred over here. Now, Elrond is still going to be my sometimes commit, sometimes don't. But I think we're good with this action. I'm not going to play Gandalf right now. I'm not concerned. Our threat hasn't been increasing, and I don't need to dive through cards right now. I'm not trying to find anything in particular because things aren't kind of building up over us. I know I should be taking the advantage while it's a little light right now in terms of like enemy and stress on the field. They do have 5 threat out the gate this time around, so that's a little bit of a pain, but see, if anything, now that I have him, I could play her. I'm gonna do that. Let's reduce 2 from you and play her after she enters the battlefield. Search the top 5 cards of your deck for an event. So is there? Look at the top 5, and it's an event. Put it in your hand and put the rest away. That is a crying shame that I just lost my forest snare. Not a big deal. Not a big deal. Definitely taking sneak attack. I mean, it's the only choice anyway, but I wanted sneak attack for Gandalf anyhow. Okay, just shuffle. Cool. Well, we got sneak attack. We can use this to pop what do you call them? Pop Gandalf in and then come back to my hand. Because it's put 1 ally into play from your hand at the end of the turn. Or no, at the end of the phase. If that ally is still in play, return it to your hand. But Gandalf says he's returned, or he's discarded at the end of the round. So this is a way to cheat an extra use out of Gandalf. A classic combo from the core set. Okay, so we do have 3 resources on Theodred, so we can do this whenever we need. See, the thing is, there's no spillover for there's no trample for progress on quests. We just need to get 1 point of progress on the Old Forest Road to get it out of here. Or essentially, in total for a questing phase, we need to hit +3 to break this and get through the forest road. If we can't do that, I'm sure an enemy is going to pop up and I can snipe them out with Legolas. But we see there's staging and then player actions. I couldn't commit Gandalf to get his willpower, but I could blast one of the enemies that show up for 4 damage. So let's just move forward with our phases now. We're going to jump straight to committing to the quest. We're going to commit you, because now we have a chump blocker. We'll commit Mendor. And I think that is good. Chump block for Legolas if we need to engage someone over here. And over here we have Beorn to block, and then Aylmer will kill. So on to staging then. Okay, so we have another Old Forest Road, and then we have a treachery here. When revealed, the player with the highest threat level attaches this condition to one of his heroes. The attached hero does not ready during the refresh phase unless you pay 2 resources from their pool. Rough. Also, almost forgot again, she is just targeting Gandalf, which will not do anything, and you are targeting probably Legolas to get some red back into the field. So I gave Legolas the extra resource. Back to this. I need to attach this to someone. They do not ready during the refresh phase unless you pay 2 resources from their pool. I'm just trying to decide if this is the worst treachery that I could come across, right? And I know the answer is no. I'm tempted to put this on Glorfindel. Because he still gains resources each turn, and his biggest benefit to me is paying 1 to heal 2 because of Elrond. So even though I'd be losing out on 3 willpower, any of my heroes are going to lose me something significant. I'm going to lose my melee fighter, Eomer, or Legolas, or I'm going to lose my resource generation, or my resource accelerator. Actually, I don't know. Okay, thinking about it a little bit more now. Theodred really only... because he's in such a weird space, right? The resources that he accelerates are really valuable. But he only has 1 willpower. So for someone who is incentivized to always quest, 1 willpower is a little rough. I think I'm going to bite the bullet and put it on Theodred instead. Because, for one, he already has enough to untap himself. And I think about it this way. Like, I would gain a resource for a turn. I would tap him and give him the resource. So he'd be at 2. The next turn, I pay the 2 to untap him. He gets 1. I tap him to quest and choose himself to gain a second one. So I would essentially no longer gain any leadership resources, but I could keep him in, like, untapping automatically like that. The only gain I would get from that, though, is the +1 willpower. So I don't know if that's even, like, the strategy, but anyway. I'm just trying to make it not seem that bad. We did make 5 progress, so we go up to 3, and this is gone. And we go up 1, 2, 3, 4 to you, which makes this gone. So now we are going to... Is there a button to just shuffle a deck that I'm hovering over? Oh, let's shuffle in the owner's deck. Okay, if let's see if that would actually work. So I'm going to look at this. This is... Find and defeat Baloon spawn. If we hit shuffle into owner's deck. Shit. I don't know where that ended up. Okay. So if we... I don't know how they have the quest deck coded differently. Oh wait, if I have it here, I can select one. Okay, so I fucked something up. I'm just going to shuffle and close, and we're going to discard you. And now when we look at this, there's only 1. So I think it was coded to only give us one of the options. But we're just going to keep hitting this shuffle thing and then flip it. So which option did we get? Got each player must search the encounter deck, and this is during quest resolution phase. Each player must search the encounter deck and discard pile for 1 spider of their choice, add it to the staging area. So we need to go find 2. We're just going to look at the entire deck here. Obviously we're going to find, like, one of the babiest spiders. I say as I grab. I'm calling it spawn. Probably forest spider, I think, is the least threatening. And then, yeah, choose a spider of your choice, put it in the battlefield. I had to do it twice for each field, and then the players must find and defeat the Ungoliant spawn to win this game. So I pulled him in and the forest spider. I don't think we've got it this turn because he has 9 life. And 2 defense. So functionally 11 damage to one-shot him. Legolas can participate in a ranged attack, adding +3 to Beorn, making him 6, and then Beorn gets +5 until the end of the phase, and then is shuffled back into your deck. That actually adds up to exactly how much we need. Okay. Well, shit. Then let's do that. We've got to go to our travel stage first. Travel opportunity. Let's just... in case they get any kind of defense. See, the thing is, because I'm playing in a campaign, I don't want any of my heroes to die. So I do need to defend this attack. This would be 3. This is 3. Your attack is 5 damage. It wouldn't kill Beorn. He'd be fine. But it would do a number to you. You take 3 damage, dropping you down to only 1 left. And that's assuming it doesn't get a damage boost. Also survive with 1 damage, assuming he doesn't get a damage boost. And the problem is these guys aren't ranged, so I can't send them over here for the chump block, right? Oh, wait a minute. No, perfect. I'll just flash in Gandalf. With sneak attack. Okay. Okay, we figured it out. Yeah, I'm gonna choose the old forest road. Well, we don't need to travel to any of these. Now that I'm thinking about it. So we're just going to go to optional engagements. You guys are going to engage. And you guys are going to engage you. Okay, you're going to get +1 attack for being engaged this round. You don't have any bonuses. Everyone's losing 1 willpower. That means no. Engagement checks don't need to happen because there's no one left. We're going to do shadow cards. How do I send it to all? Shift S is deal all shadow cards, and then Shift X is discard all of them. Okay, so Shift S, deal all the shadow cards. You have to go first, so you are going to attack you, tap you. This is the whole phase. This steps the phase. So I'm just figuring out when I need to summon Gandalf. So we're going to flip this. Nothing happens, and you do 3 damage. She dies. And then moving to your guys' attack, I'm going to pay 1 resource from Theodred to play Sneak Attack. This is going to cast Gandalf. As Gandalf enters, he's going to do 4 damage. Whoops. 1, 2, 3, 4. Damage to you instantly. And then I'm going to have you defend against an Ungoliant spawn. We're going to flip this. No shadow effect, so it's discarded. You are going to do 5. Gandalf takes the 5. Or no, he takes 1 damage in total. Now we move on to player attacks. We're going to tap Legolas against Ungoliant Spawn. We're going to send you against him and you against him. Because this is still the combat phase. Gandalf is not left yet. So this is a total of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, because nobody's left to play this turn. Actually, no, that ally died, so he actually gets the +2. So 3 and 5, we are at 8 there, plus Beorn's 3 brings us up to 11. I don't even have to discard Beorn. Yeah, because he's at 5, 3, and 6, 11. -2 from the shield. He takes 9 damage. He only had 5 life anyway, so because of the Gandalf play. And he's dead. And that's it. We win the objective there. These are all discarded. I'm just doing this to kind of clean up our board a little bit. So cool. Mendor survived all the way through. I also totally forgot his response effect, where I was supposed to draw a card with each phase completed, but didn't end up mattering. We beat the whole quest in 3 rounds. So, pretty good, pretty good. Now, what we do here for the campaign mode is we take our campaign card that just said setup, put Mendor in play. If Mendor leaves play, we lose. We flip this over, and it's giving us our resolution. Each player earns 1 copy of Mendor's support boon card. Add the earned cards to the campaign pool, and if stage 3 was Beorn's Path... Oh, shit. Did the quest cards go in here? Where's the quest card? This card pile. Not what I wanted to do. Quest discard. Okay. So we ended up with don't leave the path, find and kill Ungoliant spawn. Beorn's path is escaping without having to fight him. So because we stayed, we did don't leave the path. That decides what our ending was. If stage 3 was don't leave the path, add the Lingering Venom Burden card to the campaign pool. Well, I guess if you were doing this campaign, you would just have this set. Well, anyway, we've got yeah, so the resolution, we earn 1 copy of Mendor's support. We actually get, I'm going to say because it's two-handed, we get 2 copies of it. Yeah, I think that's fair. We get 2 copies of it. Which is, yeah, right here, Mendor support. Only 1 copy of Mendor support can be played each round, but he gets plus 2 to all stats. So we would get 1 of these, or 2 of these. We can include them or not, that's up to us. And then we have to take the Lingering Poison Burden, which is Surge, when revealed. Each player must choose and either exhaust each damaged character they control or deal 2 damage to the hero with the most damage on it. Exhaust each damaged character you control if it's a shadow card. Okay. Neat. Well, if we have those, go ahead and set these aside. And let's detach that. That was a mistake. Let's go ahead and do unload encounter. That does get rid of the quest cards, unfortunately. But what if we say load core set quest cards? And then we say load Dark of Mirkwood quest cards as well. Okay, yeah, so it just keeps adding them up to the side there. Cool. If I then say unload encounter. Nice. That's taken care of. Let's go to the quest companion that was popping up here. So, message through Mirkwood. I don't think there's anything else we need to see or note here. So, if we kind of come back to this was just a test deck. It didn't go poorly, necessarily, but I did notice, despite the 22 allies that I added, we really weren't rolling any of them. And we were getting a lot of events that I couldn't use. I mean, we had the reactionary ones, but I'm just trying to think of how we can kind of adjust things and optimize a little bit. I don't know if we'll actually edit the deck. Or if we'll just roll with it again. But let's log a quest here and say passage through Mirkwood. I don't care what the score was. Quest mode normal, result success. That's cool. Deck for first time. Nice. Okay. Well, it's only 12:44 right now, so I'm thinking about doing another run. Let's go ahead and full screen our stuff here. We'll do clear table, mark as victory. Oh, right, I need to run full screen again. Grab the URL. And where are we? Load XD. Nice. So we can do that. Then we're going to do load quest. We're going to do the second stage of this quest, and we're going to get load quest cards, grass core set. Oh, and we want to make sure we set it to number of players, 2. Okay. Okay, so each player reveals one card from the top of the encounter deck and adds it to the staging area as our base. So let's make sure if we go to options, cards per round, we set it to 2. Okay. We're going to separate our group here again. I think we're going to do it the same order that worked out for us. So we'll do this and then we'll do these 30 over here. Cool. Got our 6 cards drawn. Let's pull Mirkwood Part 2. So you're playing in campaign mode. Set up, put Mendor into play. Set each copy of Valor and Scarred aside. Out of play. Okay. Here's Mendor. He's going to start on the left side again. Also, we're going to grab copies of Mendor Support and Lingering Venom. So, it says keep the Valor and Scarred cards out of play. Those are already just on the side there. So, responds after a hill troll is defeated, each player attaches one set-aside copy of Valor to a hero they control if able. Oh, that's... each player gets to. So I get to have one on each side of the field. That's cool. Forced after a character is destroyed by a hill troll, each player attaches one copy of Scarred. Limit once per game. So only one character can be scarred at most. Or, sorry, one on each field. So one on each field can be scarred and one on each field can have the Valor. Added. And then forced if he leaves play, the player loses the game. Mendor is the same. These need to be put on my deck and then shuffle, shuffle, shuffle. This needs to go in the encounter deck and then shuffle, shuffle, shuffle. Now let's look at the Valor cards. Permanent and one per hero. After attached hero is declared as an attacker, exhaust Valor to heal 1 damage. Oh, cool. So whenever you attack, you heal automatically. And deal 1 damage to the defending player immediately. And where is it? Scarred. After a character you control is destroyed, raise your threat by 1. So that's the punishment for losing a character to the hill troll at the start. Cool. Okay, well, let's just dive into it then. Set up each player reveals 1 card from the top of the encounter deck and adds it to the staging area. Oh, wait. It's just the top card, right? Before we actually start all that, we need to see if we need a mulligan. I do want to see if I can get... a decent hand. Oh, whoops. I don't know why I have that in there. Oh, it's because the other guy that I swapped out Legless for. Silly me. Well, since I haven't actually started the quest, we could adjust that. let's actually unload my deck. So it doesn't give the extra copies of. That actually just duplicated everything. Okay. We are just going to start again, unload the encounter, unload the deck. Because I put Wingfoot in here back when I was going to use a different hero. But I have no reason to have that now. Easy swap, back up to 50 cards. Cool. Okay, copy. Let's get back into this and do load quest. Second stage, load campaign cards, and load. Okay. Shuffle, 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 and then we're going to grab Lingering Poison, shuffle, 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 and then we're going to grab stage 2, put it right here. Oh, and Mendor himself, set it right here. Neat. Okay, what do we get for our hand here? Choose an enemy engaged with a player and return that enemy to the staging area. Okay. We can put off fighting the hill troll. For a little bit. No, I think I'm going to mulligan. Is there... Shift M. Yeah, shuffle hand, in deck, and redraw. Oh, but I think we might... Still set. Okay. That's not bad. Cancel shadow effect. A character leaves play if that character shares at least one trait with the attached hero. Exhaust this and draw a card. Okay, well, I'd probably put that on her. Just accelerates card draw. This lets me look ahead and would accelerate a little bit. Still, like, I'm not getting any... I think I'm going to change things around this time, and I'm going to, goddamn it, attach. I'm going to put Chlorophyll on the left field this time. So that most of my defense, because most of my defense was coming from over here. Chlorophyll is the more risky one to be a defender for. So I'm gonna have Elrond on the right side, so that 3 defense can be put to use more often. Hmm. This isn't a terrible starting hand, so I'm gonna roll with it. Okay, so each player reveals one card from the encounter deck and adds it to the staging area. That's our setup. Do this. Interesting. Let me look quick. Surge. Okay, it's a keyword. When an encounter card with the search keyword is revealed, even during setup. Okay, that's what I needed to know, and that is unfortunate. I don't think the rest of their stuff happens or matters, but I do have to search. Okay, and then. That is done. We flip this and we get search the deck for a hilt roll and put it into play. Oops. Damn. Okay. Excess damage dealt by the hilt roll must be assigned as an increase to your threat, which my threat starts out at 30. Okay. Really, really bad opening here. They have twice as many things on the board as there could be. I'm at least below the threshold to where he doesn't have to engage me. But I do have to fight the crows. After it's defeated, shuffle it back into the encounter deck. Okay, whatever. So that's only 1 damage. He's doing 6, so you would block 1, 2, 3, and then take 1, 2, 3, and have 1 life left. So assuming the Hell Troll gets no damage increase from shadow effects, Elrond is going to be on the brink of death in that first block. He has 3 defense and 9 life. This thing is more threatening than the Ungoliant spawn. I definitely needed a better opening hand. Okay. Well, let's see how far we get. Control Shift N. Problem is I lose his 3 attack if he's over there. But he does have 2, so... So I think I'm going to commit the two of you. Obviously, Troll is going to be blocked by Elrond. And then I'm going to swing with Amor and Theodred together. You should get her triggered by Mendor, right? He's gone over, so I can use that resource too. Okay, so I think the plan is to cheat him into the field and have him leave, which would give you +2, making you a 5. Plus Theodred's 2 makes you 7 for the attack, plus Legolas's 3 will be and the orcs are different, so this wouldn't give you the extra bonus. I could also no, because I don't have to. Well, if I commit Theodred now, give her the resource, pull the troll, and then cast this to send him back, I can delay fighting it for 1 turn. Because in my count, I was at 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 damage going into it. And troll has an effective 12 life. So 3 would be cut off and he would take 7. He'd have 2 life left. And I would need to try and get that 2 damage off. Before he hits me. Alternatively, this says until the end of the phase, all Gondor. No, all characters get the +1. All Gondor characters also get a defense, but all characters get the +1. Interesting. So if everybody got +1. I'm swinging with 3, but I only have 2 resources. Or I need 2 resources. And I only have 1, but I need 2. So I couldn't do this turn. And I would need to then instead quest him, give her the resource to send him back. Then the following turn he attacks. Then I can block the crows and then kill them with Legolas. Or Mendor, because he does 1 damage. Oh shit, I forgot Mendor. Wait, oh. But no, because this still has to be the plan, because I still can't cast this. That's the problem. She does 1 damage. After she enters play, add a resource. That's not important. What's important is trying to get 2 extra damage. I totally forgot Mendor was here. And then if I play her, that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 if he leaves the battlefield from her effect because he shares a resource with her. Okay. So I can burst down the troll this turn. And it all comes down to, can Elrond survive this first attack? If he gets any shadow card that increases the damage dealt, then Elrond dies. I have canceled a shadow effect. Oh! Cancel a shadow effect. I thought this was the when revealed for treacheries. Okay, so we have everything we need. 1 resource on her to cancel shadow effect. We need to pay 2 to play you. This can come from anyone's board. Probably gonna pull it from yours and yours. Play her. After she enters play, add 1 resource to a Gondor or Noble Hero's resource. You're both Gondor, you're both Noble. I'm gonna give it to Elrond. Elrond, I'm gonna have you spend that to play River Song. He doesn't have ranged like I thought, now that I'm looking at it. But he does have the ability to look at the top card of the encounter deck. How do you shift A? Oh, cool. It just flips the top card. Shit. So we're gonna do that now. During the encounter phase, players cannot optionally engage the sniper if there's any other enemies. If he is in the staging area at the end of combat, each player deals 1 point of damage to 1 character. So it has to deal 1 damage to both sides of the field. Okay. Alright, I think I've decided on the plan here. Let me hit my BRB screen real quick. And we return. Okay. So, where were we at? Oh yeah, planning out how we were going to kill this guy in one turn without losing anybody. Even with a, fairly suboptimal hand. Luckily, I think we just had enough. Just barely. So this is unfortunately going to hurt some folks, but can't get around that. At least we know that when it comes to staging, we're getting 2 more threat on the field, so. The only guys that I'm committing to the quest is you. Let's see, because I paid 2, played you, gave 1 to you, paid it, played him, tapped him, used that. Then, moving on to questing, I'm tapping her, and we don't have any other. Yeah, we don't really have any others we can afford to tap. I mean, the birds only do 1 damage. I could eat the 1 and put it on. No, because if we pull the Treacherate, that's just like do 2 damage to all the fucking tapped characters, then she's just gonna straight up die, so. No, what I think I'm gonna do is give it to him. Okay, yeah, I'm gonna quest him too, so we don't just take an obscene amount of progress. So. Oh, and that's to a character they control, not even. Well, I wouldn't want to give it to either of my allies because if. What is it? If an ally dies. After a character is destroyed by a hill troll. Oh, okay, so it's specifically getting killed by him. Okay. Wow. That's rough. You know what's even worse? That brings it up to exactly 35 threat that I'm going to take. So I have to encounter both of these guys. Okay, well, I guess we need to live with our decisions. She's definitely going to die. Hopefully I can avoid losing anyone else. I at least kept a resource on Glorfindel to heal. But yikes. Okay. So we take 5 threat. 2, 3, 4, 5. travel opportunity. When this is the active location, each player must raise their threat by an additional point during the refresh phase. I'll take that just to get the 3 threat off the field. Okay, so Goblin Sniper can't be targeted for optional engagements. Optionally, you will take one first. After he attacks, place a resource token on him and he gets +2 for each resource on him. Yowzers. Okay. I'll optionally take the Beastmaster on the left. And take the Hill Troll on the right. And then let's just see how the encounters check. Engagement checks. Second, players must take engagement checks for the rest of them. The players compare their threat against the threat of the enemies in the staging area. The enemy with the highest engagement cost that is equal to or lower than this player's threat level engages that player and moves from the staging area. This is an engagement check. After the first player makes an engagement check, the player to his, or the next one, makes their own. Okay, so the engagement checks, you have to take the character with the highest. Shit. Okay, no, in that case, I didn't understand how engagement checks work, so we are going to pull you over here. So now when the checking comes, or that was the optional engagements, checking comes and both of you guys are 30, so I can choose to take the birds and then you guys take the troll. Wow, I just realized my mic has been muted for a while. I don't know how much, if any of that was actually caught. I was eating some chips, and so I muted myself. Apologies, Sharky, if you didn't get any of that introduction there. But this isn't actually on Tabletop Simulator. This is in a just on a web browser called Dragon Cards. Well, I guess I'm pointing at it, and I'm not really what you can see that from. It's right up here, Dragon Cards, and yeah, it's cool though because that way you can access it from anywhere. You know, you don't have to have Tabletop Simulator installed or anything like that. I was saying, I don't know if you've ever played this game. Probably by the, just fact that you showed up, and it's not a super well-known game, but okay, well, kind of where we're at right here is we were in the middle of combat, our combat step, and we are trying to figure out how we can get. This is literally round 1, mind you. This is we're doing a campaign. Let me give a little bit more context here. We're doing a campaign. This is the second stage of the campaign, and no, I just here because I thought you were playing on Yeah, no problem. Yeah, we're playing through a campaign. This is the second quest in the campaign, and I'm playing this kind of like a modified version of single player / 2-player. This is normally a cooperative game, but you can play it single player. It's 1 through 4 player, but playing like actually single player. Oh, music's too loud. Let me change that. Traditional single player, you would only have 3 heroes and a single deck. Most people play single player by having 2 decks and just playing 2-handed. I don't like the confusion of flipping back and forth between your hands and everything like that. So this is kind of a modified single player where I'm using 6 heroes and I have 2 fields, my left and right side, which interact as if they were like 2 different players, but I can share the resources spent between them, and I'm using only a single deck and a single hand. So anyway, we were on the first round of our second quest here, and we were in a very tough position. We have a hill troll that we're trying to avoid losing anybody to him. In our quest, after a hill troll is defeated, each player attaches a copy of Valor to one of their heroes. I would attach that to a hero on both fields, or 1 hero on both fields, but forced, if a character is killed by a hill troll, I have to attach Scarred to a hero, and it's a permanent downside for the rest of the game. It's right here. Permanent, limited once per hero. From then on, for the remainder of the campaign, I will always take an additional threat every time one of my characters dies. So I'm trying to avoid this curse by not letting my folks die. I had not the most optimal hand, so I'm hoping that I can avoid losing one of my heroes here. But I'm trying to make a bit of a tough decision. I have this cancel shadow effect just triggered, and I have the resources to cast it on my hero here, but I have exactly 2, which I could use on this to essentially send one of my enemies back to the field, which I would choose this guy because he has 2 shadow cards on him and already is going to be doing a fat 3 damage to me, so I can't defend this guy's attack realistically, I could block the birds with Mendor, but I need all of my available damage to kill the troll in one hit. Because he has 9 life and 3 defense, and I need to deal 12 damage to kill him in one shot, which I can do if I use Legolas, Mendor, Eomor, Theodred, and this lady. If all of these folks, because he has ranged and Mendor have ranged, so they can attack enemies on the opposite side of the field. If all of them pool their attacks together, he's currently getting +2 because I had an ally enter and leave play during the quest phase. So because a character left the field, he gets +2 damage until the end of the round. So that's 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Exactly enough to kill the troll. But I drew 2 enemies, and 2 very threatening enemies. And I have to use Elrond to block the troll. But if I chump block with her to block the troll, I can't kill him this turn and block this guy as well. Or if I block him with her, I can't kill the hill troll this turn. And that means the hill troll gets another attack off on me because enemies deal their damage first. So I'm trying to strategize how I want to approach this. The biggest threat here is that the hill troll does 6 damage, and Elrond has 3 defense and 4 life, so he can take exactly 6 damage. But there's a shadow card on the hill troll, on all the enemies for that matter, when they attack, and if it increases his damage by even 1, Elrond dies. And the shadow card is not revealed until after I declare the defender. So the dice roll here is either spend my 2 blue resources to send this guy back to the field and not have to deal with him, not take extra damage over here. But that doesn't leave 1 open to cancel his shadow effect if he's able to kill Elrond. So since we're literally on round 1, I'm just going to take the risk. And if Elrond dies, I'm just going to restart the quest. Because that's what I get for rolling the dice. So I'm going to pay to cast... Also, hi, Roy. Pay to cast this. Choose an enemy, engage with the player. Return it to the staging area. You go back to the staging area and get rid of these. This is gone. Birds have to attack now. I'm going to send the birds at Glorfindel undefended. Oh, hold on. Let's get all the markers out of the way. Undefended. Let's go to my left field zoom. Also, Roy, what do you think of my my avatar? my wiggling boy. I don't know what you're talking about. This is a chaotic, normal-looking VTube. He just gets, like, mildly deep-fried. Like, he just dipped his toes into the fryer. Cool. Let's see if I die here, and if I do, then we could play something. Mildly fried. Yeah, he gets mildly fried, and then all wiggly, and then little, like, stars and stuff sprinkle around him. It's pretty great. Let's see. Shout out, attacking enemy gets +1, +2 instead if the defending player is 35 or higher. So he gets to do 3 damage to Glorfindel. Already pretty bad. That was the easiest of the attacks I had to take. Now over to left side, or right side of the field. Also, what do you think of the little border and layout that I did here? I think it's pretty neat. The hill troll is going to attack first. Let's see, do I lose? Ah, thank God. Okay, so hill troll does... Oh, whoops. I almost forgot. Let's do this. There we go. So this was the shadow card that was revealed. Yeah, and also, yeah, check that out. If I'm covering up where my chat boy is, I can full screen the cards. I set this up with 2 different browser windows. I have an Opera window open on the right monitor that's just full screened spectator. It's literally like, it's not logged in to the site. It's not a part of the game. It is just spectating the private room. And I have that open on the right monitor, and then in the middle monitor is where I actually play. And then I had to add like a ton of different window captures and like crop them and change sizes. And then I in Gibbed last night, or whatever it's, or GIMP or whatever that art program's called, I made the little like outline and borders around how I wanted to like shape the field. A lot of the time I just play in like this, because I'm doing things across like both sides of the board, and it full screens or not full screens, it magnifies the cards on this, because this is the main window. Whereas like if I was in this view where it's big me talking and I was hovering over cards, it doesn't full screen, or it doesn't maximize, because this is looking at the Opera window. Where was my thingy? Whoops, other screen. There we go. Are you cool with me hopping into the voice chat? Yeah, absolutely.
Yo. Okay, sick. I was just wanting to primarily check if it's as easy as it seems to add other people's things, and it is.
Oh, really?
I'll let you finish the game, and then we can look at it.
Oh, well, I'm probably just going to stop here. I was literally on round 1, and it went super poorly. I mean, I played... this is the second quest, anyway. Like, I played through the spider quest in doing campaign mode, and I started the second quest, and I was on turn 1, so if we want to do something else, I just wanted to show you, like, how I made this little layout.
It's a good layout. I like it.
I think it's cool, like, having the zoom in, and then, like, I set the stream deck right next to my keyboard, so if I'm not showing something zoomed in, I just have a button to hide both of the zoom in screens, or zoom in scenes.
Nice.
So it just shows me and then the chat, and then if it's like, oh, I'm going to show something, you can see it either opens it on the left or the right side, depending on where the mouse was. So I just had to take a browser cap or a window capture and crop it down to where the card is magnified,
Yeah, like lock.
And yeah, and then I just labeled it as left side or right side zoom, and then I just have two little buttons there, and then a multi-switch that will deactivate both of those scenes, like one right after another. So that way I don't have to like figure out which one is enabled. Because if I'm like this and I push the button, it just shows like the background there in that spot if there's not a card in place. So it's like I don't want it to just look weird like a random portion of the screen is taken up. So I just hit the button. Oh, I say that and it's not working. Hello? It's not deactivating it. There we go. Now it's working. Can be a little buggy. But yeah, I can just hit the button to deactivate both of these zoom-ins so I don't have to figure out which one is active. And then yeah, I just have a button to like show the magnified section or hide it. I thought it was pretty neat. And then I just have like a little zoomed in portion of each side so you can see like specifically what we're working with. If I'm doing some deep analysis, or if I had like, because this is positioned so that I could play it solo with two sides or multiplayer, so that if I had one other person, I'd have to reshape everything if I had more than two, but if I had like one other person playing with me, I could have their screen showing while they're doing their stuff.
Okay, so for the voice things, it is so easy to add other people.
Is it? Do you have
do you have the website open right now?
Yeah.
Go to the website. You'll see that mine's just already on there for you.
Oh, really?
It's just whatever voice channel you're in. If other people have theirs hooked up, you'll see theirs. If you're in the same voice channel with them. So you can just see mine is over there. I can also just, if you want to see what it looks like on my stream, I got it set up already. I'm just streaming on Discord. If you wanted to see it.
Switch to this one. Okay.
So yeah, it works. It's honestly really easy.
Just need the link to the site again because I don't remember what it was called.
It's Fuji, Fugi. At least that should get it pulled up if you were there before, or it's just in our chat.
Oh, there we go. Perfect. Oh yeah, it just shows you. So
yeah,
what's the group? Because there's individual, and then there's group, and then there's so there's each individual person, and then group would be all people.
Yeah, so I think you can add like the group will be just one image combined or something like that,
and it might like shift between who's talking.
Mm-hmm.
Let me see if I can add that. Just as a whoops.
But if you want to add me, all you have to do is just open the individual Roy427 and then add that site as a browser source, and it'll boop whenever I'm talking. If I'm in the same VC or if I'm in a VC.
Oh, where is browser source? There we go.
I also want to see if I actively change mine, will it actively change on yours? I'm gonna wait for you to get it set up before I change mine to any of the other ones I set up.
Okay. And let's copy. Actually, I'm gonna try group first. Okay. So I don't know what group does because it's not. It looks like it's just you.
Well, yeah, it's gonna be just me for now. Group is everybody except for you.
Oh, group is everyone except for you. Okay,
I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure because it's not showing me in my group either. And I remember looking yesterday, and there was like 4 people in that spot because I was on the in a VC with like Christian. So,
okay, that makes sense. But hey, this is perfect then. So
yeah, super easy.
Dear Falcon, how do I get out of the 9-to-5 grind? I mean, there's only 2 ways: winning the lottery and dying.
Yeah.
And neither of those are recommended to try for.
gun. Wait, couldn't you get out of the 9 to 5 grind if you were like...
What?
Couldn't you get out of the 9 to 5 grind if you were like super rich already? You know?
Well, yeah, but I mean, like, if you're not super rich, then that's why you're in the grind. And if you're in the grind, then you're not super rich, right?
Nah, I don't know. I don't know if you know what you're talking about here.
Good point.
Do you like my little hat? My favorite part about my thing is that if I go, "Wait," it just makes his mouth move once. Wait.
I just like how distorted and mildly deep fried I get.
Oh wait, you've got me on your stream already. All right, I can put on one of my good ones.
Oh yeah, you did.
Ah,
Oh, the glitching.
help! It is not okay.
Is that so? Do you have to like manually change them? Or
Yeah,
is
you
there...
have to click over to them.
Okay.
You don't make me angry. You won't like me when I'm angry. I get big. I get real big, Soren. Look, I am going to get so big. It won't let me change.
Large.
It won't let me change. Help.
I was wondering if there was like a button or something you could do to activate to like switch between them.
It's not letting me switch right now. Why? Help. 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 I can't switch. The website's not working.
Would you
It's
say
broken.
you're glitched?
Help, I'm glitching out. Ah! Oh, there we go. You won't like me when I'm angry.
The
I like this one a lot. And the rainbow is swole. Wiggly. Alright, I'll go back to normal now. I'm just a bouncing guy.
I like how just the hat bounces and then his mouth moves. Is that what you animated last night?
Yeah.
That's pretty cool.
Except I have mine also like bounce on first speaking as well for that's just a setting on the website.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I messed around with the setting a little bit. I wanted to see if there was like the wobble, but I could have like little line marks showing that it's like talking. Like, you know, a comic book talking lines or something, but
like how I literally put some out of the bird's mouth.
yeah, like that. And they didn't have anything like default there, but that's when I found like just messing around with the options was fun.
Yeah.
I came up with this. This is my favorite. It just makes me laugh every time I look over, and he just gets distorted and deep fried.
I love how he's got like the fucking crimson chin.
Yeah, he gets the crimson chin. It's like the Chad
+5
chin.
to chin. He gets +5 to chin. Oh yeah, that's so great. Well, what do you want to do, guy?
I don't know. What do you want to do?
I don't know. I beat a story about my uncle yesterday.
That's funny. I tried playing that like probably less than a month ago. Maybe a month at this point.
It legitimately only took me about an hour and a half to beat the entire game. Which is weird because I know I spent like 3 hours on it when I was younger and got like halfway.
Yeah, it's definitely like in the short time that I played it, I think I got further than I'd ever gotten before.
I guess,
didn't beat
yeah,
it,
we were
but-
pretty smooth-brained, so...
Yeah, and I'm not very good at platformers, so there's that.
I'm okay at 3D platformers. Put me... If you get rid of my other D, I'm out.
Let me
I just
close
love watching our
this
little
thing.
guys as we talk.
Yeah, it's
I'm
pretty
just-
great. I'm just closing all my fucking things. Close that. Minimize that. Let's
It's a bit simple, but BTD6 we've been talking about.
Yeah, simple's fine. Let me shift the scene over to normal Gambus. Let's go to template. Let's close Opera. My kick chatter never came today.
Yo, kick it. That is not cash money.
Let's do test. See of how big it is, and let's do 2 new. Oh wait, for the template, let's add me browser source. Let's add me browser source.
Browser. To the source. Yar.
I'm just gonna call the scene me.
You. Soldier boy. Tell him.
Wise. Why? I almost said why SpongeBob instead of why Morty.
Oh, SpongeBob.
Why?
Why? Oh, you know what you could do? You could put you like in the bottom right corner of the chat box there, and then you could put me flipped around in the bottom left.
Yeah, that's what I'm gonna try to do.
Oh, okay.
It's there. There we
It's
go. Okay.
it fucking the snap lock always putting it in the wrong,
Yeah, I
forcing you to put
fucking
it
hate
in the
it.
wrong space.
Yeah.
I don't know how to
I
get
do-
around it.
You can
Oh,
hold control. Holding control makes it not snap anymore.
It do?
It do.
Holy shit.
But then I need to be the accurate one, which poses a new challenge.
True.
Not me. So the first one was me, and the second one is not me.
Me. Probably not me.
How do I can I do transform flip horizontal? There we go. Okay. Oh, god damn it. Yeah,
I'm big. Oh, I'm small.
There we go. Perfect.
I like how you're just giving me a big thumbs up. Me, every time I make a new emote, you're just like,
yeah. Cool. Let's lock both of those. And let's duplicate this. Actually, yeah, let's duplicate it and name it BTD5.
it's like on stream too. Because I got mine set up pretty well.
Or not close. Let's delete the keep talking. Okay, and then test. Nice. I just do that to kind of frame. Frame it all. Okay, so let's do that. Because I can see the chat on screen, I don't need to have the chat open in Streamlabs. Oh, hey, I even have this one. I had my template page with the title Balloons Tower Defense the 6th. I also have a kill counter on there. Don't need that. Where is death counter? Let's just change this to did you say you were gonna stream too?
Yeah, I'm already live. Got it already.
RoboQuest, I don't believe you. Ew, why is Twitch unmuted?
Yeah, okay, you're one to talk for having the wrong game. Mr. Guy, Robo Questin, saying you're playing Tabletop Simulator, but that was clearly a web browser.
Yeah, I was like, what do I label this as? I don't know, it's a fucking tabletop sim, I guess. Check out that other guy.
I just made my title simple. You don't have to worry about it.
I just said, or changed the death counter text to check out that other guy, twitch.tv/Roy. And then let's do edit things title. Balloons Tower Defense the 6th. Spelled wrong. Popping bubbles and dreams. That's the description. Twitch category is the Insert Defense 6. Don't need Twitch tags, those are dumb. Okay, update. Nice. I guess I could also. Can I change the stream thumbnail? While streaming?
Maybe.
Edit? Probably. Oh yeah, I can change it right here. Shit, I didn't think about this. I don't have anything to change it to. Wait. I'm just gonna search balloon. Best thumbnail ever. I swear, I really hope this balloon PNG does not have a transparent background. Yes. it's by like a 4:3 aspect ratio too. Only real gamers spell balloons with an A before the L. Balloons.
Balance.
Balloons Tour Defense the 6th. Poppin' bubbles and dreams. Okay, let's close those. I had an extra Chrome tab open this whole time. My RAM! Now that I've moved my Stream Deck out of my chip spot, I can put my chip bag in the chip spot. Dang, this microphone's so fine, it filters out the sound of my chip eating.
Damn. Boy.
8-9 damn girl fine.
True. Ish.
Quit telling me there's a sale on Steam. I don't want to play,
care.
or I don't want to buy things on Steam. I need to buy a lot of things in March. The Fallout Magic the Gathering set comes out in March, so I'm saving all of my fun spending money
For that.
for that. Because I need to spend too much money on that set. Use the cloud save. Ew, why do I have music playing? Oh, that's right. I had those all up.
Yes? 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 Yes?
I'm gonna put fat pussy at 15%.
Pussy at 15%.
15% fat pussy. Yay, there we go. Nice. I got my stream all laid out.
Sick. I'm just finishing mine.
God damn it, that was YouTube. Bitch. Ooh, Roy. An ad. I just wanted to make my guy wiggle.
On my stream.
Oh, I didn't even see him on there.
Yeah, you didn't see. I was gonna say if you were looking at mine. I gotta
Oh
shut
shit,
up
you
now.
could put their names?
No, but I made those.
Oh. Nice.
I added name tags. I don't know if they're perfect, but they'll work for now. All right, you ready? I guess not.
What?
Are you ready? The code is covert X.
Hold on, I'm making it funny. there we go. I put name tags on too. Now we can go.
Okay, sick.
Roy and not Roy.
Not right, not right.
God damn it. How do I fucking join it?
You put the code into the join lobby thing
Oh, no, wait, I just realized my...
because they use the band system.
Okay. Go that way. I forgot I had to use display capture. Yeah.
Well, wait, 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 wait.
OVRDX.
Right.
I'm in! I'm in! I'm
Sorry,
in!
just
What's the
making my guy- I'm
job?
making my guy talk.
What?
We're gonna play this map. Hard. Ready?
Mhm.
Go.
Wait, if I have your screen open, then I'm screen peeking.
I'm gonna tell.
I have unfinished
Okay, I'm
business.
gonna play Captain Jombus.
Jeppin' Jumbus. Jamba Juice Joe.
So wait, where the fuck do these things go?
the balloons?
Yeah.
Left to right. So the two portals, and then
Mhm.
they go swooping from that top row all the way down to the left. So top right goes to bottom left, out the door, and then top left goes to the bottom right path out the door, on the lower area. So they walk like down the staircase, and then go through that door.
Hmm.
You'll see too when we start the round. Look at that little slime sitting on my bulky mast.
What a guy. I'm trying to figure out where to put Jones.
Jobs.
Jones.
Jombs.
Oh wait. I can exploit vision
Rat.
and get him
Rat.
perfect.
Rat.
Yes.
Rat.
Right there. Look at that. He
Oh,
can see.
damn, that is perfect.
He can see everything with his glasses.
He doesn't wear glasses. He wears mustache.
Mustache is just a type of facial accessory like glasses.
You could make a mustache out of glasses or glasses out of a mustache.
Dude, mortars are so fat. What the fuck?
Oh yeah, you're probably not gonna be able to place mortars on this map.
Yeah, I
Except
can't.
for there's two spots. You could if we buy
Mortars?
there's those books. Wait, no, you might be able to put them on the top row.
Fuck, no, I can't afford the book. Or I opened the book, so now I can't afford the mortar.
Oh no, you can't fit them anywhere other than do bomb towers.
Yeah. I just wanted to do mortar.
Do
Starting.
bomb towers this turn. Do bomb or mortars next time. Or both. You got two spots that you can put them though. Well, actually, you can't put it on my side. Never mind. You have one mortar. You get one. Do you want to reset and go for a map that you can use mortars properly?
No, I'm fine with this.
Okay.
Do the books at the bottom not open?
Nope.
It's only the ones at the top?
No,
Oh.
this map is kind of bad actually.
It's really weird.
Oh yeah, and then the fire is just walls that come and go, so you can't see through that.
Oh, that's okay.
Orders?
He wasn't close enough to see the fire anyway.
What next?
To the grave.
Hey.
You
Why don't you put those over there?
What?
zombie.
I tried to do my sword stabby thing on my balloons and it put them on your balloons.
Oh, I was like, where did those chains come from?
I've just got the weird skin for Soda. Or one of the weird skins. If you click on her left foot kind of looks like a baked bean.
Kind of looks like a baked bean.
Yeah, her foot, just the foot. If you look at just the foot, it's a bean.
Your bean.
That's a lie.
Signal flares are the best. But I also like the artillery.
They made the fast middle one better.
Yeah, I want to do the fast middle one.
They made that one better. Again. They upgraded it, or they buffed it again.
But then the question is, do I do accuracy and Bernie stuff, or just damage? Probably just more damage and bigger radius.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, I
Usually
think
you
the
wanna
top
combine,
two.
Usually you want to combine top tree with bottom tree because it makes the fire stronger as well.
Mm-hmm.
So if you're not doing top tree, don't do bottom tree.
Yeah, I'm
Usually.
doing mid and top.
Striker Jones also makes it so that they can pop blacks, so you don't have to worry about the fire pot or to pop the black or anything. You can just kind of handle it with him. Have you ever thought? Sometimes it's just good to see the guys move.
Exactly. It's pretty great.
It was so easy to set up too. I'm just disappointed how easy it was.
Yeah, it was like, oh man, this would be so cool if we could like figure out an easy way to do
If
it. And then it's like, oh,
only.
here's an incredibly easy way that you don't have to do any work, and it's just in Discord.
Yeah.
I'm watching an ad on your stream right now, and it's a bison wearing, with wings, sitting at a restaurant. Kind of silly.
Oh wait, you can't use that block on the Twitch, can you? Anymore. So why aren't you ad blocking my stream?
Holy crap! This is a minute and a half long ad.
Gotta love Twitch.
Wow. I mean, I knew Twitch was bad, but I didn't know they were that bad.
Gotta love Twitch.
Yes.
And I'm gonna see like maybe 1% of that. You watch it. If you watch that whole 1 minute and 30-second ad while tapped in, I'll get a half of a penny.
Boom! That's what my guy said when I clicked the boom button.
Oh, nice. My guys don't speak because I don't let them.
Yeah, because you play wrong.
What next?
Well, hey, well.
I'm gonna shoot over there now.
Damn. Oh, you motherfucker! You better not.
Okay, I'll come back to my side.
Yeah, that's right.
I'll just shoot a lot on my side.
What next?
Oh, dang it, that one got through. Oh, no, he didn't. Okay, now I guess I'll make bomb towers. Since I've got the one mortar I'm allowed to have.
The one.
There's a lot of maps that are like... They limit the towers you can use just based on shape.
That ammo lady.
Yeah. Kind of annoying.
To the grave with you.
Nice.
Yeah, I turned on the fast shooty and then the tracking. I just
I
started
also-
chasing it.
I did the stabby thing that
Orders?
Sauda can do. Because
I don't think there's enough explosions.
probably.
There we go. Recursive bombs. Bombs that explode into more bombs. Frag bombs. Froms.
Yeah. Where are you from? It's okay, my balloons are stopping right before your explosions.
No, my explosions are popping them.
Revenge, get them my balloons!
Oh shit.
I'm stealing all of your kills!
I forgot that you could, like, move where the fucking balloons go now or whatever with the
stealing
Necro.
all of your kills.
The Necromancer was already, like, one of the best towers. Why did they do that?
Technically, they did nerf how the balloons work. If you look, they don't come out as consistently now. They come out in waves of, like, 3.
I don't know. I think being able to control them is cooler.
Oh, no, he's definitely better. Because they also gave it more range again. Which is the last thing this thing needed.
It's like I can go almost across all the way across the screen. Why not all the way?
Target that MOAB.
My wandering continues.
Oh yeah, the fucking glue gunner! You know the top tree that was already OP?
Yeah.
And the only downside was that it didn't leave like glue on the track like the bottom tree does.
Yeah.
Oh well, now it does. They just made it leave poison piles now that do stupid damage.
Did they move the puddle ability, or did they just give the acid stuff the puddle ability anyway?
You cannot hide from me.
Oh yeah, no, they are new. They did change it. Now that the bottom tree is pop balloons that were glued stun nearby balloons instead of leaving glue on the floor. So the acid leaves glue on the. And actually, it's this tier of acid. This tier of acid leaves glue on the floor. Not even max.
Oh, weird.
And it seems to be doing quite a bit for
Turn
laser player.
to your ancestors.
Target that BFB. Boom. Yeah.
Holy that thing is strong.
What?
The glue gunner. I put the balloon solver up there, and that's what killed the BFB. What the hell? What the frick, man? Wait, why did blue? It moved my evil balloons. Oh, he lost his range from me.
What?
You cannot hide.
It made my balloons like where they were spawning move, but it's because I sold my village and rebuilt it.
Oh.
Let's see.
Target.
So yeah, he just popped all 2,000 of those ceramics.
Turn to your ancestors.
Is it just bomb towers and yeah,
Yeah,
It's
that's
just-
kind of all the upgrades.
bomb towers and mortars. I mean, bomb towers aren't bad. They're just basic.
I haven't checked to see if they have any upgrades on their stuff.
Target that BFB.
Return to your ancestors.
It looks like bomb tower is the same. They moved which ninja tree gets the bonus range now.
Yeah, I remember you saying that.
Bottom tree for some reason gives him range.
Target that BFB. Boom.
My wandering continues.
Explosions.
The bomb.
Ring the bell. This one already suffers. Return to your ancestors.
Target that MOAB.
Cannot hide from
Hey. Target that BFB.
Trying to see. Oh, I guess we could use
Sorry, pause.
one of these. Shimmer.
You cannot hide from me. Return to your ancestors. Ring the bell. You cannot hide from me.
I'm just spam clicking the bomb tower ability,
Nice.
and it can't be used fast enough.
Oh shit.
The things just like explode before.
Oh yeah, there's not enough
Yeah,
shit to blow up.
yeah. The Moabs just die before they can go off.
Sick. They don't last long.
Yeah. All right. Target that BFB.
You cannot hide from death. Open chains. Nowhere is safe for you. To the grave with you.
What next? Target that ZOMG.
I'll cut them all down.
It shot them all.
I spammed. I had all those razor blade towers up there, so once you blew it up, I could spam the razor blades and kill all the balloons that came out. I was ready. You want to go for wave 100 or call it good here?
Wait, 100. I want to get that bad.
There goes the rest of
You cannot hide from
What?
the spinny blade tower.
Uh,
Being a guy. Oh, they also gave
cannot hide
Alchemist.
from
He gets a shit ton of range on the top tree now when you level him to max, like double the range. So the support tree for the Alchemist now gets a fucking huge coverage area, which is so nice.
oh, is that the one that gives them the like
The
the
buff
gold?
one.
Or no,
Yeah,
no, that's
the
the buff
buffs.
one. Okay, that's
Yeah,
cool.
it
I was
is the
thinking
buff
the
one.
gold one.
your ancestors.
No, so he can like hit a huge range of towers now to get them bonus range and everything.
That's cool.
Target that BFB. Target that ZOMG.
Return to your ancestors. Return to your ancestors.
Damn, they lowered the cooldown on this. Unless mentoring does something, or the top tree for that does something.
Whoops, push the button I didn't mean to push.
I'll cut them all down.
Fast bombs.
Target that BFB.
You should give him an Alchemist
Target that MOAB.
too, if you have the money.
Target that ZOMG.
They're really expensive.
Bring soul
It was the tracking.
to your ancestors. This one already
I accidentally activated.
Oh yeah, and then the best part is that it goes back to where you had the bomb targeted. I was
Yeah,
worried
it doesn't
looking at
get
where
left
you-
there where
Yeah.
your cursor was.
That
That
was
would
my-
be so annoying.
Target that DDT.
They seek
Oh, I hit the button, but it's too late. Sorry.
Oh shit. Oh well.
Yeah, it's okay. I mean,
We don't
It's
need
a
to buy
totem
back.
there's a totem event anyways, so I'm kind of beating the match. We should just be playing on Impossible. I mean, the game is kind of easy for us at this point.
Yeah, let's be honest. You never lose from a couple of things like leaking out. You always lose when
You stop paying
You
attention
have an
when you're trying
entire-
to buy something.
the entire like ZOMG gets through, right?
Ignore that J. It's just cow whirl.
Cow
It's
world.
Cow whirl.
Quarrel.
Cow World. I don't want to go to Cow World.
Cow world.
Ooh,
Hey, it's
this
a
is
lot
fun.
easier when playing this when I have your
Ooh,
stream open.
This is a great mortar. This is the mortar map. All of this is like placeable, but there's like very few spots that can actually see the path. So this is just perfect for mortars. Oh yeah, this is a perfect one. Okay, wait. I think I have a strategy for this one that we should do. We're going on Poppable, of course. Oh, I didn't want soda. Oh well. Okay, so even on the bottom two platforms, you can sell the water to make them also placeable for even more mortars if you wanted. You can buy the water to make it so there's no water. I was thinking I'll take this like little top middle pad, and I'll build like all of the like wave clearance support, or all the like single target and stuff to slow down like everything. So I
Yeah.
could just make like a big area of slowness and like annoyance, and then you just make all of the mortars shoot in that area.
Yeah. And what about so they only have to go through that tiny loop on both top and bottom?
So they go top left. They follow that path of like flowers, the yellow path of flowers.
Mhm.
So top left exits bottom left.
Oh, okay. I
So
see that.
it's a long path. This is a much easier map than the last one.
It looked like it went straight from like, top to top was contained, and then bottom to bottom was contained.
No, oh, I see what you mean.
Yeah, I thought they had like 3 feet to go, and then they were out, and I was like,
Oh,
that
I
is
see.
hard. What the fuck?
No, yeah, we're fine. I'm gonna cheat. Is that cool?
Sure. I'm gonna put Mr. Jones in one of the center platforms.
You ain't ready for how much cheating I'm about to do. Bam! That's a level 001 banana phone.
Dude, 001, easy collect. That's the strongest one.
Easy collect? Holy shit.
Easy collect is the most over. It's single-handedly
I've
what
got
broke BTD 6.
Yes.
You know, I'm actually gonna sell it for $0 because that's really worth it in my opinion. I'm probably gonna go for building like a boat or two down there, by the way, in the left water pool for now, and then I'll sell them later so you can have the space.
Okay.
But I think we're.
Oh yeah, I could
Well,
put a free
actually, we
monkey.
need something. Yeah, I was
Yeah,
gonna
we
say,
need something on bottom.
If you want to put a dart guy down there, I'll put a glue guy up here. So I'll do a glue guy there, her, and then an ice tower.
I just started without your consent.
Thank you.
That's like cooperative rape.
No, thank you. No, thank you. Co-op. No, I think that's just.
I started without your consent.
Cooperative. No. Mm-mm. You got that wrong.
I love the Freezy boy right there. Just keeps freezing them so she can't cut them.
She's just rubbing them.
Yeah, she tries real hard.
She's shining them.
Jones is having a good time. I could have put him on the edge so he could hit something, but I was like, nah, it's not worth it. I want him centered.
I gave him a friend. Look at the little hedgehog that I got with the attack tower. He's carrying attack in his mouth. That is so cute.
Oh, that hedgehog is so cute.
He's carrying attack in his mouth. That's adorable. What if he trips and eats it? It's scary.
Wait, when did that tack shooter get here?
I gave him a friend.
Oh, okay.
Wait, look, there's a crab there already. He doesn't need friends.
A crab. Yeah, he has a couple of crabs.
I'm
Nice.
sorry, you should get that checked out. A couple will turn into way more than a couple quickly.
I like the fucking the dart monkey on the bottom's just got his crossbow. He's like, I'm ready to fucking 360 no scope.
It's killed 9 balloons.
Hey, that's 9 more balloons than Jones has killed.
9 more balloons than Jones will kill.
Yeah.
No, he has some global attacks. So he'll eventually get something, I think.
For the soul.
Unless you don't use them.
Now
Oh,
you're
you know what
talking.
You know what you should do? Put a submarine down there with your bomb shooters or your mortars, because that'll make their abilities come up faster.
Oh yeah, you're right.
And Striker Jones, it'll make his fucking auto aim ability come up a lot faster. Oh my god, and if you get bomb towers, if you do him bomb towers and then the top tree for a village, because top tree makes every primary tower already like OP.
Yeah, dude, the primary primary upgrades for the villager nuts.
Oh,
They
yeah.
are. But combining that with Striker Jones too, oh my god. It might make bomb towers finally do something. Bomb towers are the tower that I buy because I'm like, I haven't used a bomb tower in a while.
The shackles.
Yeah, bomb towers are the thing that it's like, well, if I wanted to only kill the ZOMG and have no other tasks, this would be the tower, I guess.
Orders. Hooah!
I'm glad everything comes from the top there. Because,
Oh my god, you have so many mortars already. I hadn't been looking. I was just like looking at those fucking things I was buying, and then 3 of them showed up. I'm working on getting some cash to send you before we get to the Moab wave.
Oh, yeah!
oh yeah, you think I should probably send some money. Or spend some money.
You're like, not send. I'm not giving you any of my dollars.
My dollars. I worked hard earning those from your pockets.
Actually, you already had 5,000 saved up on your own. You're making bank. You might want to move the fire one a little bit lower, so he's hitting the directly onto the track.
Uh-oh.
We're okay. We just need to make sure he pops them.
Yes!
Sorry, you don't get a choice. You're getting a village. I'm scared of camos. I think Sauda's the only one that can hit camo currently. Aside from your... Oh wait, you did get Signal Flare, but that still probably wouldn't be enough since Sauda is the only one that can break any of the bigger ones. Nice.
To the grave with you.
Okay, submerge, detects chemicals pops, reduces abilities of water based. So I need the 5th tier.
You do need the final one for it to
Okay.
actually be really good.
Ring the bell.
Sweet.
Ring the bell.
I just got the Bernie stuff upgrade for the fire one. So it burns
Oh, the
through 5 layers of Moabs.
The shattering shells.
Yeah.
Return to your ancestors. Return.
You know when you grab one of those tube-shaped chips, and when you pick it up and like tilt it to put it in your mouth, and it just spills chips everywhere because it had a bunch of chips hidden in its secret compartment?
No, I don't think I've ever had that happen. I don't even know how you can have a chip so big it has chips inside the chip. What kind of chips are we talking about? What brand of chip are you looking at right now?
You cannot hide from death.
Sorry, are you
Tortilla
eating
chip.
Are you eating a bag of rice?
Tortilla chips.
Okay, I think I know what you like, where it's folded over almost like a clip around the other chips? Or... I can't think of anyone where it would hide the other chips, no.
My wandering
Wait.
continues. This
Tortilla chips
one
are triangles and
already
not
suffered.
folded.
Mm-hmm.
Return to your ancestors.
They're getting through.
We lost.
I wasn't paying attention. Sorry, I was reading
Yeah,
my...
you shocked me. I'm gonna be real. That was you've discombobulated me. I'm a jar.
What happened?
You.
What did I... oh, my
When it-
chip thing. Sorry, I was reading chat because my chat box isn't showing my YouTube chat.
Oh, weird.
But I had people pop in a YouTube chat. And somebody said, bro, why does YouTube think this is Plants vs. Zombies?
I like that. That's a good one.
Hello, YouTube people. Why is my... Yeah, that's synced. Why is chat not giving me YouTube?
Because you're a sinner.
If I remove the chat box and re-add.
You know, Soren, you seem like the kind of guy that would bite into a bag of milk.
You wouldn't?
I didn't say that. There's a reason we're friends. We could bite the milk together.
We could bite the milk together.
You want to bite the bag of milk while holding hands on the jouch?
Chilling on the jouch. Okay, so that says test, but doesn't tell me anything unless I get a test from a YouTuber. Hey, a YouTube person, can you type a chat again and see if my chat chats? My chat be chatting correctly?
Demons.
He said no. Oh, it's not working. What the heck? Streamlabs is so bunk sometimes.
What does pressing this 100 button do for you? Can you see 100s?
Where?
I don't know, man.
The chat isn't chatting. Yeah, I can see in my multi-stream chat that people are talking, but it's not popping it up in my chat box. Why is my chat box not linking to YouTube?
Well.
Oh wait, hold on. Let's see.
Oh, sorry. I don't think I can play with you anymore. My favorite streamer's live.
Me?
Yeah.
Oh.
Me? Yeah. Oh.
Oh. Browser settings. No, that's not it. This show platform icon.
YouTube has some interesting emotes. Me after taking the 500th Benadryl.
I was about to say, oh wait, a chat just popped in, but no, that was another Twitcher. God damn it. Streamlabs is the worst. Sometimes.
I've never had an issue, but I also don't multi-stream, so that's probably part of it.
Yeah.
It is.
I say it's the worst as in it's the only option I would ever use, but
It's. Yeah.
it's multi-streaming is the worst sometimes. It's like if it's linking to my YouTube, then it should be working. Like I'm streaming the YouTube fine. I had this problem before, and it's because I was having to like sign it, like re-sync it to my YouTube every time I tried to stream. Or actually anytime I reopened Streamlabs, I had to relink my YouTube. And I contacted Streamlabs support, and they just did some stuff on the background and then had me sign into all of my platforms again, and it worked.
Huh.
And that also fixed my chat box. But now my chat box isn't working, and my YouTube streaming is fine, so I don't know why my I think it's just multi-stream bugs, and Streamlabs hasn't prioritized fixing it because multi-streaming isn't that popular. Oh well.
Not
Back
isn't
to
that
the game.
popular yet.
Yeah, not that popular yet, because didn't Twitch just say, okay, we give up, you can stream wherever you want
Yeah.
recently?
All right. Spend.
Oh yeah, spend money.
Spend.
Let's do
Put down a
more.
bomb tower. At the bottom, could you put a bomb tower that's like with the like a boom, you know,
Oh yeah, where?
to do wave clear, very bottom next to your dark guide, just in case like a couple slip through. I was thinking like one of the scatter bombs could help, slash
yeah.
a big bomb, or you can throw a mortar with a mortar aiming down there, because then you can just readjust it if you need to.
Oh wait. Oh no, that can't reach. Wait. Perfect. Right here.
Oh, and then on the left later, you should put symmetrical a fat bomb one with a fist bomb. You know.
The fist bomb.
Hi, Siri.
Yay, we're doing it. We're doing it. We're doing. Okay, we got him.
Oh yeah, okay, yeah. That was
I just had to click the
Oh,
abilities.
it was the BFB wave. That's why.
Oh, that's what happened. Yeah, see, I
just-
just
it
clicked the
wanted to-
shoot
yeah.
faster button and it killed.
We have really good wave clear. We just didn't have boss fighting at that point.
Me cloppy. Hello.
What?
What?
You cannot hide from
I-
me.
Oh wait, no, that wasn't even close. Sorry, I glanced at their name and then tried to say it without
No, I
reading
think you
it.
had something else on your mind. Drugs.
Drugs. No, I have chips on my mind and on my shirt and in my
Yeah.
lap.
Yeah, and on the floor.
I'm gonna
And
take a
soon to
picture
be
of
in your
this chip
caps.
and show you what I mean.
I don't think Soren, I don't know if a picture from you will even explain it. I feel like if you send me a picture, I might just get emotionally scarred. You sending me a
Cannot
picture?
hide from
I
me.
am. Tell me if we're gonna lose. But tell me before we lose. ship with this compartment. I'm taking a little video of it. It's got room to keep crumbs inside. Not a whole chip. Not this one.
Did you just eat into the microphone of your phone?
Target that BFB.
What?
I don't know. I just assumed as you were taking a video, so like I heard a loud crunch on my end, so I thought you were probably ASMRing your phone.
You cannot hide from death.
Dang, have you ever seen a balloon pop better than that?
Return to your ancestors.
No. So toasted and non-good.
Target that MOAB.
Cannot hide from death.
Target that BFB.
Target that big fucking balloon.
Targeted. Get 'em, boys.
Okay, I sent it to you on Discord.
No one
I don't know
is
if I
safe
want
for
to see
you.
it. I should give you money. Sorry. You're a dollar due.
Ah, yes. Poverty escapes me. Or wait. I escape poverty? That's a good question. Do I escape the poverty, or does the poverty escape me? I was the one holding it captive.
You're holding it. No, Soren, I think that's just you. You made that chip.
Return to your
Those don't exist.
I made that chip. Oh, dude, this one's got a huge secret compartment.
This one already suffered.
But I looked inside.
Cannot hide from death.
Target that MOAB.
You cannot hide from death.
Oh, I forgot Impoppable, like, by default has to go to...
Target that BFB.
I got a guy in my chat that thinks he's the main character.
What?
Somebody joined my chat and asked me to play something, and I said no. And he said I'm ignoring him. But that's okay.
Did you want to co-op into his, fucking...
Hell no.
Stream? Hold on.
I don't want to play his crappy map.
Oh no, I just realized I had your stream open and I could read your chat.
Return to your ancestors.
Play his crappy map.
Oh dude, but you could be the 16th streamer. He's gonna jump into
Dude.
my chat instead and ask me, and I'm gonna be his 17th streamer.
Dude. I don't care how many people played your map. Make an argument for why it's good, not that people have played it.
Because I mean, I I bet there's
Also-
a high view count on a lot of bad games out there.
I was also gonna say, imagine coming into somebody's chat and the first thing you say is, "Hey, look at me, play my game."
I don't have to imagine that. I just saw that happen.
I got him in the corner.
There's so many explosions.
My wandering return to your
He's lying. He didn't even say no at first. He just didn't respond. Oh, good.
I did say no. He just didn't listen. I said, "Sup toasted no," and then I just ignored or carried on because I was not gonna make a deal out of it.
Yeah.
But
But the deal's been made. Hey, now I can make my press my buttons more often.
oh,
make
I
fun.
also gotta do this because we're chilling. You're gonna learn very quickly that I'm a dick.
This one
Big chill.
already suffers.
Fire at will.
Fire at Will. What did Will do?
Here's some money.
Money?
Do you think I'll ever get famous if I keep roasting my chat every time somebody joins?
I mean, some people are into that.
Well, people aren't stupid.
But you probably need boobs.
Ah, damn it. Well, I got like Eggs, probably. I am a penguin. I can put those in my, like, chest.
Close enough.
I gotta buy a shirt, though. I'm currently... Well, actually, I'm not naked. I have a hat on. Pretty sick. Do you think I made him leave yet?
Oh, I see what you did. Corrected as a.
Yeah.
Oh, that's great.
You can't be
Target that
trusted.
BFB.
Return to your ancestors.
No, you can trust me. I'm a dick. You can trust that.
I realized I didn't have the right stream chat open, so I wasn't even reading. Oh my god. Hey, YouTube finally synced.
Oh, did it?
Yeah, I just had all of the YouTube chats at once just pop in.
The heavy is dead. God, your chatters is so cool. Why aren't my chatters cool? Why do I get this guy?
Why do I even have chatters? Oh wait, because I'm multi-streaming.
Oh, is this way? Dude, YouTube's so much better. I should leave.
You cannot hide from death.
Yeah, I was just clicking over to my multi-stream button. Why? What is happening? Why is it fucking lagging out so bad? It's not my computer. I'm sitting at like 70% and 60%.
It keeps saying waiting for Captain, too.
Yeah, and yours keeps... Or mine keeps popping up saying waiting for Roy.
Weird. Oh shit, here comes an ad. Hey, viewer, stay around for the ad so I can get some money off of you. Thanks.
Yeah, he might as well do something useful while he's in
Yeah, you
chat.
might as well. This will be the most important thing of your life. You finally helped somebody. I bet you won't.
I triple dog dare him to won't.
Coward.
I am awake. The heavy is dead. I don't know who is the heavy and how did he die? Where is he?
Return to your ancestors.
So weird.
Keep slowing down.
Target
I guess it
that
could just be internet
BFB.
related, 'cause-
Return to your
Oh, maybe you should host. I'm streaming.
I am also streaming. We are streaming. I'm pretty sure that was the activity agreed upon by all parties, and we were aware of that. Oh, I gotta do the thing.
hide from death.
I almost forgot to do the thing. Big punchy.
I want to keep roasting the chatter, but I feel like I'm going in too much. Should I keep going?
What did that say? I help people even when they have...
Because
Which
I
I
gotta
can-
follow. I gotta follow up, but I don't know if it's like worth it.
Worth it? I mean,
Bring
Because
return.
he's got no icon. He can't even upload. He can't even figure out how to upload an icon to Twitch, and he tries to roast mine. Tries.
tries. I was there. You're steaming. Not roasted
Also,
yet,
the
but
guy-
steaming.
This guy joins a one viewer Twitch chat and begs somebody to play their map, and is trying to take the high ground.
You cannot
And also
hide
is like, I've had 16 people play it before.
If his map was good enough, he wouldn't have to ask people to play it.
Sell Balloon Crush and get Bomb Blitz, but what are you talking about?
No.
Well, what do you mean Balloon Crush is mid? Balloon Crush has a fist on it.
Chris is great. It's the best first.
What?
I said it's the best and worst.
return to your ancestors.
I did the aim button.
Target that
We ain't
MOAB.
been maxing here. This
Target
is
that
BTD. It's an easy
BFB.
game. It's a solved game. Here, have some money.
Money? Dang it, I don't even know what to spend all this
Ooh.
money on.
Wait. Aw.
What?
You can't sell your lake that has your boat on it. I wanted to sell your lake.
I sold your lake. Get fucked, nerd.
Rude.
You cannot hide from them.
Yo, this guy thinks Balloon Crush is good too. Yikes.
Target
Your
that
viewers
demo
and
lane.
what if they think Balloon Crush is bad? Oh man, it's like
Target that DOMG.
taking a hot take out of an igloo.
Oh shit.
That's so good. Oh.
I don't think I've laughed at somebody so hard in a while. And now he's in an ad. Oh, that's great.
Oh hey, I'm in an ad, dude. The Meta Quest. Ah, dude, I remember
Wait, how
back when
long
it was
is it
called the
to-
Facebook Oculus.
Did I read that right? Is it a 2-minute ad now?
Yes.
Why?
No, we're not in chimps. We're just in an impoppable.
Yeah, we just died him. I got banana farms.
Shackles bind.
If we were in chimps, I would have $40,000 right now instead of $80,000. Not that you would be able to tell, because I would just have $40,000. But
Hmm.
do you think I should get Pop and Aw yet?
Papa?
Papa. I
That's-
finally got Papa.
Yeah, it probably should have been the first one. It's so fast now. After they buffed it.
Cannot hide
It's
from
fun.
them.
I'm pointing and aiming. Ahaha. We.
I like the little subtle term.
Little water specific.
Then play chimps. Ew, gross. I don't hate myself.
It's just the same as regular VTD or Impossible is just chimps, but you can have more fun. Chimps is still easy and it's solved. There's one right strategy to win every time, kinda.
Exactly. That's why chimps is boring to me, because it's like you have to play as like optimized and meta and sweaty as possible.
Well, it's not even meta. It's just there's towers that are better and towers that are worse. You use those in the right exact spot, and you're going to win every time.
Cannot
It's just
hide
too easy.
from them.
Yeah.
It's too easy in a boring way. At least with this, you can do things like, hey, let's only use blue gunner.
Yeah, exactly. Like when you're using double money in Impoppable, then you can just like, hey, we have to get a glue gunner Paragon, or it doesn't count.
The shackles bind.
Especially when you've spent like as long as I have in this video game, it's just having to focus that much just because the rounds are, or the money management is so strict, isn't fun.
Wait a minute. Is there not? Oh, I didn't afford that last one. I was gonna say, I was pretty sure there was a Dart Monkey Paragon. How can I not upgrade to it? I
And you have to
definitely
have
have
all
one.
of the towers shown first.
What?
So you have to build the mid tree too before you'll be able to see the upgrade path.
Yeah, I didn't realize I didn't, but I just spam clicked on all of them. I thought I had $54,000 and I didn't.
I think they might have reduced the price for it at some point too.
You're making me feel poor then.
You cannot hide from them.
Oh wait, okay, so here's the plan. I get the Paragon, and then I build a helicopter, and I get the move stuff helicopter, and then I move the Paragon closer. Or into the corner. More likely I'm gonna move it into the corner.
To the window, to the wall.
Yes.
Oh hey, your toasted viewers actually agreed with us about something, and he said chimps was bad.
Target that DOMG.
Chimps do be bad.
Oh hey, I can afford it now. Oh, fuck. The Paragon costs an extra 180,000
Yeah.
afterward? What the fuck?
Have you not gotten a Paragon before?
I don't play this game. No, I've never gotten a Paragon. I mean,
I forgot that you kind of stopped using them or playing as much after
Like,
they added those.
when Paragons first came out, I was like, oh hey, I have enough XP on Dark Monkeys, and so I bought it, and then I went into sandbox mode and tested it. Or no, I think they have some arbitrary rule where you can't make Paragons in sandbox, but I just made a challenge on wave like 154 with like infinite money and lives, and then I just made a
You
Paragon.
might need to aim at the thing, Soren.
Oh shit! I just realized it was big boom time. Damn it!
I'll buy us back.
I pushed the button, or pushed the wrong button.
Tight, we can get it.
No one is safe for you.
Fire at will.
We need the pad to break before the DDTs got out of the glue gunners.
Yeah.
Easy peasy.
Yay!
Now what? We're done to keep going.
Yeah. What do we want to do now?
Let's do another impoppable, but I'll use some like free towers or something to make it easy. Easy.
I'll do a little wacky dude or something.
Sounds
Mick
good.
Gray, hello.
Code is Coxelcum.
Don't know about Cox. What?
Coxelcum. That's the code.
Oh.
Ignore the J.
God damn it! Get all this fucking garbage out of the way. Jesus Christ.
Okay, I think the guy's leaving now. I'm gonna ban him before or after he goes.
Oh, you're annoying chatter.
Yeah, I was waiting until he leaves, but I will ban him.
I was surprised he didn't already ban him.
Nah, he was stupid. He was easy to roast. He just kept saying stupid shit.
Yeah.
It wasn't like he was saying anything worthwhile.
Oh no, he's still here. Gross.
Yo, man, if you're gonna act stupid, you're gonna get treated like you're stupid.
Get dunked on.
Yeah, we'll just do this. Are you able to join?
Yeah, let's do COXLKM. Let's see. Do I want to change heroes? Let's do. Oh, let's do the
Sun
best
God
one.
fights on the side with the best artillery.
Ooh, guy with Fedora. That guy, yo. I feel like this is the map I use him the most on.
He's so like. He's bad unless he's max level, basically. Roy, I'm poor.
You motherfucker. I don't know, man. What do we do? How do we do this? I don't want it to be too easy. I go for lag. No, we've already had enough lag. Also, you should have hosted.
Oh yeah, I was gonna host.
Oh well. I'll do Super Monkey, I guess. I'll just throw one of these cheap ass ones out. This guy.
Oh shit! God damn it! I didn't want to place that.
Oh, you already cleared out the center. Sure.
Yeah, remember I cleared out the center. That's why I was like, Roy, I'm poor.
I remember now.
So it begins.
We're probably good to go.
Could have been a lot more stupid. I don't know, Toasted. I don't know if you could have been more stupid. You came in to a small streamer's chat thinking they were desperate enough to play your dumb challenge level, and then when you got clowned on mercilessly for like a half an hour, you stayed. It takes a lot to be that stupid, so
You got a point.
if
And
you
then he
have
has-
a like
and
some
then he has the audacity to not or ask not to be banned.
if you have some like Yu-Gi-Oh trap card to bring out why you don't think that's as stupid as it gets, then I'd hate to hear it.
I hate you.
Please hesitate to show us. Roasted.
Roasted. Fucking you followed up with the dunk.
Nothing.
Dude, why does this goddamn hero cost $2,100? I finally can get him.
Where is he?
Perfect.
I was hoping I guess it makes sense that I can't. I was hoping I could get or spend that actual money to upgrade him to 10 right away.
Oh yeah.
I was gonna do it, but I should have figured it wouldn't let you. We should get 4 people to all use tanks.
There we go.
In this map would be really funny, I think.
He's on a tank. Tanks are costly. You have a good point.
That is a very good point, actually. Shit.
Dang it, he is shooting at an almost useful angle. I tried to get it so he would have to shoot diagonally towards any of the lanes, and it just wouldn't pierce, which is like his main gimmick is piercing.
He still doesn't even do much when he gets that. Actually, he's not the worst. I think they've buffed him a couple times.
No, remember, he's really good at level 20.
Yeah, really good.
Well, okay, he's mildly adequate. Okay, at him at
Yeah,
level
when you get him
20
to
is
level
like Fat
20
Pussy.
and when you get him to level 20 at wave 140.
Yeah.
All right.
He's almost as good as Fat Pussy when he's level 20. But when Fat Pussy is level 5. Only because of his name, though.
Yeah, true. The next Smash character, Fat Pussy.
Balloon smash!
Ooh.
What do I make other than... I didn't really have any other plans than this.
I don't know, drugs.
What next?
Oh, I see you can spend monkey money to hero boost. I thought it was real money.
No, monkey. Well, tech.
Awesome.
Oh, wait. Dang, I already spent the money. I should have thought. I have a better solution.
Ah, did you?
I spent my money, but I know what I'm gonna do.
Helicopter. You can't put him in a helicopter if that's what you're hoping for.
Oh, why? Is he
Sorry.
too big?
Yeah. You can't put any tier 5s or large towers. Or heroes.
But he's not even that good. I wouldn't call him tier 5.
But he's also a hero.
Fine. I might as well do something funny with this. It's the middle tree that's the move, right? Yeah.
Moab
Okay.
class
Uh-oh.
inbound.
Okay. I forgot you had a fucking Robo Super Monkey.
You can pick him up. Well, I could pick him up.
I got the blue helicopter.
Like putting shit in helicopters, it's fun.
I like
It just makes it like makes it into a new tower.
Yeah. You just slightly move them to the left. It's great.
No, I mean, because you can have the gunner now, where somebody stays in the helicopter and shoots.
Oh wait. Oh, I totally forgot that was a thing.
Yeah, yeah.
Wait.
If you have the knowledge for it. That's
Was
what I
it a
talking
knowledge
about.
or was it the final tier?
It's a knowledge, and it is the final
Oh.
tier of mid. It's the final tier of support Chinook.
Okay, so yeah, that's the one I'm going for, but I was just gonna do the move them left and right thing. I forgot that that was a thing now that you could like have ride-alongs.
Here's a little bit of money.
Yes, I can do it. I can move him slightly left.
Dude, you're allowed to move him. You're just not allowed to carry him.
Moab class balloon.
Yeah,
inbound. What next?
Sick.
that's what I wanted to do. Tactical free positioning.
Tactical.
Oh shit, we
we
lost.
I'll buy this back. We had camo leads.
Oh. Okay, hold on. I know how to fix this.
The sun god fights on side with the mess.
Okay, now we can't lose.
I'm gonna run out of money at this rate. I don't usually have to buy back in.
Don't you have like
often.
20-something thousand?
I'm down to 28,000 now.
I have like 1.
Yeah. Yeah. But I'm also like level 11 plus, or like 10.
Yeah, you're also level 11 and I'm like level 100, so you know, it's not a big deal.
Yeah. L is for lazy. Do stuff together. And is for
This was on your For You
more
page for some
peace.
reason? Well, why wouldn't it be? Plants
This is
vs. Zombies is
definitely-
awesome.
There is no such thing as coincidences. You are meant to hear this. Shit your pants now.
Oh no. Oh, we're good.
Sorry. Oh, you did? Good. Okay, well, as long as you
Moab
did, we're
class
fine.
balloon inbound. Moab class balloon inbound.
It's not even worth pushing the money button.
It actually is. It gives you a lot of money.
No,
Over
but
time.
it doesn't give us any lives, so that's like half the
Yeah.
ability.
You're right. Well, to be fair, is we're earning lives. We should try to earn a bunch of lives. I've never really tried to earn lives.
Yeah, we should do a hard and just do like maximum life earnings.
BLB inbound.
Game build. See if we can survive a bad.
Yeah, see if we can try to survive a bat. Just let it escape. How much life do you need to survive a bad?
It's either 100 or 10,000.
Hell from above.
I think, or maybe it's like 54.
Yes.
What is that
I
ability?
feel like
even do?
it'll tell you the number when one gets out. We can let something big escape at the end here, so we can just see.
Oh shit.
Ah, fucking goddamn it.
We got
okay.
we let something small escape.
Girls want my money. What is the problem?
At your service.
Well, I mean, the problem here is that I I spent all my money moving my boat back and forth.
It doesn't cost money.
It does when I put all of my money into my hero. That's bad.
Oh, okay. Well, yeah, that costs money.
It's going to rain hard today.
Okay, I moved him to be a little bit more efficient.
What next? Yes, sir. That is how we do it.
Beware the encroacher. Embrace the void welcomes.
I hate though, engineer. You can just hear a squishing sound every couple seconds.
That is how we do it. Target.
It's so squishy.
Wait, how long does overclocking last? Do you have like
Longer than the cooldown.
Yes.
like maybe 80,000, 86,000 you could say?
Not for you.
No, maybe like just 80,000. 86 was a little greedy. I apologize.
Not yet. I've had to do a lot of defending.
Moab class
Been
balloon inbound.
slowed.
Fine.
Is how we do it.
I understand. I will just keep making my own superhero
Give me
without your help.
FB inbound. That's try this.
Darkness seeks you.
That is how we do it.
Okay, I'm going to slightly move the alchemist up.
Hey,
Thank you.
So you can give it to Adora as well.
Beware of the encroacher.
And then I'm going to relocate.
the sun. That is how we do it. Try this. Hell from above.
Hey! You got the wiggly worms, boy.
That is how we do it.
Didn't they add an ability so you could pop like all of them and just blow up the whole place?
Yeah. That did. And then it takes like a turn to regrow them.
Darkness seeks you.
Get the attack helicopter. Why would I get the attack helicopter when I have the move people helicopter? It's 10 times better than the Apache.
BFB inbound.
Getting the Apache, what a chimp's opinion.
What a chimp's opinion.
Embrace beyond.
Real gamers know you gotta put a boat in your support ship. That way it can finally break the laws of sea.
Tactical relocation.
No, it's just relocation. There's no tactic.
Try this. Hell from above. ZOMG inbound. Try this. That is how we do it.
We got him. All because of my tank.
Hey, I moved my tac tower over there, or spike factory over there too. I'm gonna move him back.
Yet great.
Shit, I think I overclocked your fucking attack tower instead of my tank boy.
Hell from try this. Target.
I can't remember. What more can you do other than brew and overclocking?
Moab class balloon inbound.
Village.
Well, he's in range of your village.
At your
Submarine.
service.
Well, somebody got rid of all the water.
Yep.
Oh
That's
wait,
one
that was me.
that I can think of off the top
Hell
of my
try this.
head. Doing mid-tree glue gunner will make all balloons take more damage, which is typically supporting him. Just like
Mid-tree?
ZOMG inbound.
mid.
Mid-tree is looking pretty mid if you ask me.
BFB
Usually, yeah.
inbound. From above.
Says the guy who got the Apache helicopter in the middle tree.
Both of us did.
Try
Or not the Apache helicopter, the movement helicopter. Uh-oh.
try
Oh, we got it. Easy.
Nuke.
Moab class hell inbound. From above. Yes.
Ah, I see the problem.
This is a helicopter.
Now I have the
Get in there.
stacking bonuses on my boy.
Beware of even approaching.
Now my guy has a super monkey with shurikens in him. Look at my thing go, look at him go.
Oh,
He's
dude,
so
I leveled up.
powerful.
DDT
The
inbound.
strongest form of helicopter.
Oh, what is he? Is he holding the Batman one?
Yeah, he's holding a tier 4 Batman, so he has the double rings
That's awesome.
with plasma.
Yeah, I would say that's probably the best.
ZOMG inbound.
It is my favorite thing to make with that.
Try hell from above.
You want some money?
Yeah.
BFB inbound. BFB. BFB.
I'm out of money.
Inbound.
But Churchill's level 18 now.
Try this.
It's progress.
At your service.
He's also 3 times
ZOMG inbound.
clock. I'm getting the stacking clocking. I want to see if I can get him to 10.
You can, I mean, he will
10
be
wristwatches.
strong. Irish wristwatch.
I
Irish wristwatch. I bet. Story, your bank is fat.
Try the hell from above.
What?
Your bank is fat.
Oh, my bank is fat.
Your
Wait,
wallet,
can he?
Your wallet got heavy.
Oh, nice. Okay, you can have it back
you,
now.
You gotta get Alchemist.
BFB
Don't forget
inbound.
Alchemist.
That's one for the history.
No, Alchemist.
Try hell.
Oh, to make to give him the super
Yeah.
super juice. I need a little bit.
I'm on your side. We gotta get this guy.
Inbound.
Look at that. Look at what he's doing.
Those were that. He is sending a lot of rockets out. Oh, you're so close. You have enough. You have enough.
Oh, nice.
And then set him to strong, and then give him faster throwing, just cause.
That's one for the
There you go.
history.
Perfect. Now he.
Oh no, we tactical relocation.
I was
Uh
gonna
oh.
say, move him slightly to the right. If you
Uh-oh.
move him, like the right below.
I think I moved him too far.
Hell from a prime.
Oh, we're gonna wait 1 minute. Start selling. Are we gonna go past 100, or are we stopping at 100?
We could probably stop at 100 and go for the max lives thing if you want.
Sure.
DDT inbound.
Oh, tactical relocate.
In the sun guard fights on the side with the pride. The hell
Uh-oh.
from above.
Yay, we did it.
I still had the nuke that would have one-shot it, so we're fine.
Yay, we did it.
Nice. Pretty good. Pretty good.
And
See,
we
I'm
did
only
it with
late.
the Apache, because who needs the Apache when you have the move copter?
The mopter.
Band toasted toast. Wait, you timed him out for 600 seconds and then
Oh,
banned
so
him?
I don't use Twitch a lot, so I couldn't figure out which button was the ban and which one was the timeout. So I hit the wrong one first.
I just
okay.
got 2 crates.
Do you want to host this time?
Yeah, I can do that.
Just so it might run a little bit smoother, especially if we're doing more max lives, because we might need to go even further.
Isn't there
beyond.
someone who generates lives? Like,
A hero? There's
cybersecurity restores 5 lives, but that's not going to
only
go
up to
over
max.
max.
And Geraldo, and fucking Izili will use your lives.
Oh, hey, yeah, we can use her as a fucking weapon. If you want to use
We could.
Giuseppe Krakowski, I'll use her.
Sure.
Oh, hey, I have 3 fucking YouTube viewers again.
I can use Gronkowski.
Azili.
What is your will?
We live. Getting lives live.
Sacrificial totem lasts longer and only uses 1 life.
That is a creative way to say sacrificial.
Sacrificial.
That is, hey, that was creative.
I'm not gonna say it was right. Just creative. What was special about that? There was something about her ability that made me like flip out when I read it. Oh, you know what it is? It's you can trigger any life loss abilities. with it.
Yeah, yeah. You can use druids and stuff, which... Do they gain lives? I feel like the max druid does.
Oh yeah, I think so. I think he does. Hold on. How do I do this? Play social. Create match.
Generates 1 life. Yep, druids generate lives.
Close.
Ooh, it would be really good if you wanted to do druids too, going for what's his name? Oh wait, yeah, fucking Oben. I think Oben actually generates lives somehow.
Oh yeah. See,
But,
scroll through and see if he does.
I think I'll go Oben if you're cool with it. And Izili, the big thing with Izili and the thing that makes her actually OP, her Moab poison makes it so that bads don't spawn anything. And it can kill 6
Oh
of
yeah.
them. It can, if you spawn 6 bads at the same time, it can kill 6 of them on Impoppable before they will reach the end. So
I remember
if you
that.
have her on the map, she can kill 6 bads alone.
How do you
in one
change the
wave.
map? That's map split. Oh, here we go.
She has the highest potential of any hero. And actually, no, Geraldo's just OP. I guess if we're going long term, maybe I should go Geraldo. But Oben's cool. Gerald. Let me know when you have
There's
the
someone named Jessica that joined the chat and just spammed all A's. Good to hear it.
Maybe they were falling.
Oh, that's a good point. They fell right into the party.
Well, you were no. What happened is they were trying to join YouTube
The hardest
channel,
map.
and then they fell and they just left A on their keyboard as they were falling.
I went with the hardest map. Oh, it's COBFTG.
Hob fatigue.
Oh, hey, it's you.
We should do a different map and not have it split like that.
What?
Actually, I'm cool with this map. Actually, I'm cool with that. No, yeah. I'm
I
cool
just
with
want to
whatever
change
you
the
wanna do.
split. Wait, the circle. Does that mean one person gets the circle and one person gets everything else?
You'll be in the circle.
No, we'll just do wild card.
Yeah, I think all places is the best.
Yeah. It's the most. Hello, people in chat. I'm hoping you're enjoying the popping of balloons. If you like it so much that you want to watch it twice, you can watch it on Roy's stream as well.
Don't touch me.
He'll roast you in chat for free, too.
I will shit. Wait.
I will, I'm shit. Hey, I was gonna do that.
Were you? Do you want me to...
No, I'm kidding.
Hard reset. Wait, what do I have? Wait.
What?
I have a restart button, but it didn't do anything.
Mad
Go to
'cause
your
bad.
menu. Is there a button that says restart for you?
In my menu? How
Go,
do I
like,
open the menu?
settings,
Oh,
Top
there
right of
you
your screen. Is there one that says restart?
Yeah.
Hit it.
I hit it.
Okay, so it doesn't work. Cool.
Okay, good to know. I'm gonna put her here. I don't know
That's
if
what
she
I
needed to be
assumed.
closer.
But that button used to not be there. So that means they might be intending to add that, which would be really convenient.
That'd be cool.
Um,
Should
I
I have
don't
moved
want-
her somewhere else? Is that a good spot?
she's really good at the start of the map, but because she can see camo. But I feel like if we're selling them, then it's kind of we might as well just reset. I feel like you putting her where Geraldo is actually a good idea.
Oh, okay.
Like
An ally
I
has
think-
abandoned the struggle.
I think that is actually a good idea.
Well, good, because I already decided to do it.
What's the code?
Cobb veg.
I knew exactly what you meant. Oh, did we mean to be on easy? Actually, I'm cool with being on easy. It'll make it even easier to earn lives.
Oh, okay, there we go. Yeah, I
Yeah,
did
yeah,
not
I'll
mean to
make
be
it faster.
uneasy.
No,
But-
no, that's fine. It'll make it even easier to earn lives. That's fine.
Yeah, the idea is we're surviving a bad. That is the goal. We still have to get to around 100. This is just going to be cheaper.
I'm hanging my figurine behind my house.
I'm gonna put her right there so she touches a lot of things.
I put my anime figurine behind the house.
Oh, hey, there it
do.
is. Your rare
want
Quincy
anybody-
action figure.
I don't want anybody touching my anime figurines.
What does that do?
It perpetually gains money until you sell it. It gains value.
Oh.
So it's like a bank, but infinite interest.
Okay, so what did we decide? Builds lives?
Druids?
Druids? I know the helicopters.
Helicopter. If you want to do helicopters, I'll do druids. And then also bottom tree villages.
Villages or farms?
Farms.
Bottom tree farms.
Barn.
I feel like the helicopter platform is bigger than I remember.
Giuseppe Gronkowski.
Giuseppe Krakowski with flex
Hey.
tape. Got him. Haha. Get it?
No.
Oh.
Explain.
Well, there used to be this channel called The Creatures. Oh, wait, no. He wasn't in The
Wrong.
Creatures. He was in Game Grumps. Never mind. The meme is already bad.
The meme has ended. The end. So there was once a creature. The end.
There was once a guy that was grumpy, and then he quit YouTube, and then came back with flex tape. And everyone clapped. The end.
Very true, very true.
That is actually the lore. No cap. On God, for real.
On a stack fat.
Now I have one viewer.
Everybody left.
Fabuloso.
Well, there was one guy in there that just kept spamming, like, make the Apache helicopter for, like, the entire last round, and I was just
Wow.
ignoring him.
I mean, it is the like best cheap tower next to like the Necromancer, which is why it's so boring to use.
Mm-hmm.
What a
Helicopters
chip
are only funny if you have, like, 20 of them, and you do follow mouse instead of pursuit.
Nah, doing 40 of them, all of the ones on Pursuit that are the like swarm ones, the ones that spawn in helicopters.
Oh,
If you
yeah.
do like 40 of those and then they all spawn in their buddies at once, it's hilarious.
That is pretty good.
Everything other than the top tree can be funny, kinda. Just like Airplane. Everything except for the bottom tree is funny.
Do heroes earn more or less XP in different difficulties?
I think it's the same across difficulty, but it's half in co-op.
Oh.
But I think regardless of difficulty, it is the same. Giuseppe. Pizza, pasta. Let's see here. What am I thinking about doing today? I'm gonna use a couple wizards too, I think, just as like our support, our like main damage dealers.
You don't think the banana druids can handle it?
Up. Oh wait, she's got that handled. Perfect. I forgot Izili's just. I love Izili. She's still my favorite. Not because she's good, but because she's purple.
Which one generates lives? Oh, the bottom one. Is it only
Wait, which one? What? Tree
the
or
hub
village?
of
Yeah,
monkey trades earns colossal, generates lives.
If you have the knowledge, the bottom tree will always generate lives.
Oh, okay.
As long as you have the knowledge unlocked, which you should by now.
Yeah.
I think support's one of the first ones you did, actually. So.
Yeah, it was probably one of the first things I did. I liked to because I was lazy and I would play it while I worked. So I would pull it up on my phone and then like get a bunch of towers, and then I would put it in my pocket and then just walk around and work, and then I'd pull it back out. And so I needed to be able to like idle for multiple turns. So I gave myself the extra lives thing so that even if I make you mistakey, I was fine.
If I make you mistake.
The biggest mistake was working.
Wait, we're already earning lives somehow. Let's do it.
I do have a banana farm.
Oh, we earned 2. I'm just trying to watch about. Oh wait, I can put it in slow to find out if you're actually.
Wait, you said we earned 2 lives? Oh no, we're still on.
We should earn more. Yeah, I'm just trying to see. Okay,
Oh,
so
yeah.
yeah, a druid did give me 1 already.
Okay, cool. So, oh, because it's jungle bounty is the tier of druid you need to reach.
Sick. And then the villages give us 1 at this level.
Okay, yeah, and I finally got the support Chinook. That's why I got the village when I did, so that I could get. I've done the math, but I still can't remember. Is it does it give you more if you go top tree or middle tree along with the bottom?
On village?
Yeah,
Middle.
middle.
Mhm.
I couldn't remember if 50% was more than just increased.
It's the exact same. However, middle gives you an extra, like, small buff of some sort that I can't remember what it is. It might be extra round bonus or something like that. They both end up being the exact same. Just the middle tree gives you some sort of small bonus.
Okay.
Unless things have been changed, but that's how I used it. So, should be all good.
12 lives. Holy shit, that's so much more than I thought it was gonna give.
Wait, 12? Holy shit. Is it a max level 1 already? No! Damn. Somebody's just gotta let one slip.
Money,
two.
money, money, money.
We got 2 druids now. 2ids, in other words.
You, get off my cursor. Gross. I just realized this thing was following me.
A parasite!
That I harvested. Or, wait. That I produced.
I produced.
Okay,
You
yeah, that's getting us.
parasite.
That's getting us the lives. All right.
Oh yeah, progress is happening quickly.
These are definitely the boys I used when I was playing lazily. God damn it! That stupid bush is blocking my space.
Still generate
Well
lives.
done, my friend.
48 lives.
They both generate lives?
Well done, my friend.
$372. 380. So we're getting 8 per round currently. Yep, 4 villages, 4 druids. Sick.
The door is open. What is that? Well done.
I need to make sure I'm using these on cooldown, because, yeah, we're getting 12 per fucking helicopter
Sick.
per use.
Thank you. Come again.
Oh, I forgot the druids are gonna have stupid wave clear too.
I wonder, do you get more lives for the better helicopter? Or like the 5th?
Yes. pretty sure. And I'm pretty sure we'll get more from the better villages too. I think it goes to 3 lives per round instead of 1.
Thank you. Just
Yep, it is 3 per big village.
3 per big village? Okay.
Or big farm.
Yeah, or sorry, yeah, I knew what you meant.
I had fucking tricked you. You're gonna start talking like me, like an idiot.
what is that?
Big fucking guy.
Thank you. Come again.
Big funny goobers.
Thank you. Come again.
All of my cash money.
Money, money, money.
I'm putting all the helicock suckers on one spot.
I have something new.
And then we need to figure out
Thank you.
how many
Come again.
things have, like, lose life triggers.
Oh, true.
Because I know the,
Druids for sure on their bottom tree.
yeah, and there's the spread balloons that just nukes the whole screen if you lose a life.
Yup. Oops, I apparently had enough money to buy the Avenger guy.
The what?
That was the big red one that I put on the map. I didn't mean to do that.
Oh.
I don't know what his name was. Yeah, Avatar, not Avenger.
Yeah, the Wrath of the Avatar.
The Last Airbender or some shit.
Thank you. Come again. I have something new.
Cool, you got that in the village.
Okay, I need to set it to slow real quick so I can see. Am I still getting a full 12? No, I think it's...
Smaller?
Yeah, I think it's reduced once you reach like 1,000. But I could be wrong. I tried to read the numbers and it looked like they were 1s and 2s for the
Yeah.
bigger one probably.
It looked like it was at least single digit.
Instead of being 12s.
What is that?
Okay, well I'll actually look at the life count this time. So we'll set it to slow-mo again. We're at 103. And then when I grab all these, 100. Yeah, so I'm only... Wow, okay, so helicopters
Damn,
are,
fuck.
like, really bad.
Wait,
for-
are we still getting the same for everybody else, though?
Yeah, I think all the others are still getting... Because we're at 108 right now. When this round ends and we hit 80, around 80, we'll see where we're at.
Do you want to start building
Oh,
some
okay,
druids?
yeah, 121. So we just gained a ton of lives. It's definitely the
The villages and druids.
Yeah, I think I remember that now.
Oh, you
that
should
it,
know Wall Street too. You can afford it. So.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I think I remember that now. That once you reach 1,000 lives, the Chinook ability gets nerfed, and you only gain like 1 life instead of 12. So they're better early on, but then once you reach that
Oops, didn't mean to.
that point, doesn't matter anymore.
Gotcha.
So then I'm gonna sell these guys, except for the big one.
Well done, my friend. What is that?
West.
Well done, my friend.
So I can put a dart or a Gatling gunner in the fucking airplane, and then
Yeah,
if I,
and then if you lock it, yeah, it'll just drive around and shoot wherever the Gatling gun is shooting, or wherever you're aiming to. That's weird.
Well
I love it.
done, my friend.
Wait, can you not like click on and edit the guy that he's holding?
No, you have to drop him.
Oh.
You can put him down though.
Well done, my
Lydia
friend.
sort of wait the cooldown out.
Shotgun. Oh wait, shit. I probably can't grab him now.
Oh, if you turn on the into the one where that one aims on or like normally, target independently. That's what it's worded as. That shit's really OP.
Yeah.
Like really OP.
Yeah, I can just set him to normal.
Or no, target independent, not normal.
Oh
You
right.
said it-
Yeah, target independently. That's.
There you go. And now you put him in the plane and he'll be fucking OP.
But I can't grab him anymore.
Oh, yeah, not that. You can do the tree below.
Yeah. I need to do one.
Sorry, I didn't realize you max leveled that one.
I make you the mistakey.
Might be-
Okay, target independently, and then grab him.
For the
Yeah.
prices that you pay, it's really OP.
Danger. BFB. Danger. DDT.
I have something new. What is that? Well done, my friend. Quick, check his shop.
So we're at 1,300 lives.
Pursuit's on the top. Okay. Yeah, and then I'll just switch you to pursuit.
I'm gonna just keep blowing up this guy's spikes because I don't want them. I don't want him getting kills. I want the magic guys to get kills, preferably.
The lag generator.
Laginator.
I don't think we're gonna have nearly enough lives to survive the.
This first bad?
Yeah.
No, I don't think so either. But I think we'll kill it.
Danger.
It
ZOMG.
makes a cool sound.
Well done, my friend. I have something.
Oh yeah,
new.
something we should have done a while ago. Put down a
Where's that genie bunny?
sub with faster cooldowns so everybody can use their skills more. Including your helicopters.
Well, my one helicopter.
Wait, do snipers drop health?
No, I think they only give money.
DDT.
I'll find out.
BAD.
Trying to hit the button once she's in range. There we go.
Yeah, you can't use it on bads until she's level 20.
Well, I have $300,000, so.
Son of a-
That were you sending me money at some point?
A while ago. I haven't in a long time.
Oh, I just realized I have 300,000.
Probably not since you hit about 100,000. Oh yeah, look at that statue. Remember how I said it gains a lot of money? Look at how much it sells for now.
Oh shit. You right.
And I spent 900 on it at the start of the game. The last game.
And my statues are an investment.
And it is at least stronger for you. I forgot to make your other stuff. Oh. Ah!
What was that?
Well, that's his life gain. Oh, but apparently it refreshes cooldowns as well.
Oh wait, really? So you can use all of those guys to get money, and then you can use the rejuvenation potion?
To use them again. Same with your helicopters. We can use them again. If I have it up.
How does he restock his store, or does he?
Every item has like a restock or amount of waves to restock. So I think like darts are like 4 waves. The spikes are like every 2 waves.
Yeah, I've still like never really played with him and know how he works.
He's complicated. He's fun. He's got a lot. He requires focus to play.
Where's that genie bottle?
Almost.
Sacrifice.
No.
We lost 1 life, and
Oh, look at the avatar fucking glowing. Oh yeah, the sniper. Doesn't the bottom tree sniper get pokey with a lost life?
oh no, that's top tree.
The one that does more damage to
He gets the machine gun.
That's
oh yeah,
bottom
that is
tree.
bottom tree.
Cool.
Yeah, he gets machine gun. With life lost. That's right. That's why I was so hyped about it, because snipers used to be my favorite tower.
You should start spamming some snipers out.
Well, it's only that bottom one though, right?
I think so, yeah.
But yeah, I'll grab this. And then when I activate her sacrifice,
I have something new. What is that? Ready, fire, get quick. Check the shop.
oh, I'm back up to 330,000 again.
Where's that genie bottle?
Pop the path.
At last. My
I
job
made a
is
druid too.
complete.
Good.
Ready, fire, get it here. Where's that genie bottle? Quick, check the shop. Well done, my friend.
Yeah, I mean, we gain life at a crazy rate, but it really curves off since you only get the life like once per round.
Yeah,
And
it's
rounds
good
go
slowing
really
down.
slow once you get
There's
this.
not much else that we can build to get us lives continuously.
I'm just trying to theory craft, like, is it possible to all the birds? I'm trying to think. I used the ability, so it just died instantly.
That's 30 birds, bitch! I made 30 birds!
I have the sound effects on, so it just kept screeching.
I have bird sound effect on, yeah, I heard that too.
I made us lose one life. No, I'm trying to theory craft, like, is it possible to get enough life by the first Moab to survive it?
Ooh, first Moab.
Or, like, at each stage where you only have to fight the single blimp. Because then you know you're not getting fucked over by any other things in the round. Could you survive either the first Moab, the first BFB, or the first ZOMG? Because I think
I'm trying to think, yeah, I don't know. I honestly have no clue.
Yeah, because, I mean, it depends on how much damage they do, right?
I don't remember. Because the Moab might be like 512.
Well done.
Yeah, if the Moab's only like 512, you could probably survive it.
Well done, my friend.
You'd only have 40 rounds. With cheating, for sure.
Oh, cheating for sure, yeah. If you use Insta-Monkeys, definitely. But I guess that, like, without using Insta-Monkeys, could you just legitimately get that many lives? 512 lives by round 40?
It'd definitely be easiest to do it single player, I think.
Yeah, so you're
Unless
getting...
there's a hero that can get lives early, or a hero that can help you do it early.
Who?
I don't know.
Oh, you're saying
If
there's
there was-
probably a hero?
If there is a hero that can do it, then it's going to be...
Oh,
unless
yeah.
there's a hero that can do that, it'll be easier to stick to play.
Yeah, I see what you mean. Yeah,
Both of
because...
discombobulated. Where did he come from? Where did he go? Where did he come from? We didn't know.
Well done, my friend.
Or did you make a Paragon?
Economy!
What Paragon are you making? Do you want money?
Sure. Economy! 58?
Is that good?
Mid. Not bad.
You spent like $1 million.
Well done, my
You spend $1 million monies on it and it's mid.
Oh no, I mean that's how the tower itself is insane. The tier we got is mid. It made it mid tier.
Yeah,
Unless
like
that's what you're asking.
58. Yeah. 58 Paragon strength. Is it 100 is max?
100 is max, nearly impossible.
Oh.
Like 78's where they become like the most OP you're gonna be able to reasonably get them to.
Do they gain any kind of like abilities or power ups, or is it just strictly like?
It just increases all of their stats.
Okay.
Oh yeah, this thing can turn into like some crazy shit if things get close enough and uses this ability. But they won't.
Which ability?
Fuck. Oh, he's out of time. He gets a super ability after popping enough stuff. But balloons have to be close enough for him to use it.
Oh.
Which, he's killing them as soon as they're getting close enough. And you're... I don't know how, your guy is keeping kind of at bay too.
My helicopter is strong. Or maybe it's the dart gunner inside, or the Gatling gunner inside. Probably him. Loss of life.
But yeah, but if you click on the Paragon, you can see he charges up, just like the Necromancer. But instead of being capped at 2,000, it's capped at 100,000 or
Oh.
10,000. And he just spawns more big blimps, slash, gets a transformation that slowly drains it.
Oh.
Yeah, it is 100,000 pops.
Well
Once something gets
done,
close,
my
or once
friend.
they get close enough, I can actually show you. It's kind of hard to see currently, or would be kind of hard to see currently. I guess I can sell some shit. We're kind of done, I think, right?
Yeah.
Maybe we can let some get through, but it's gonna be hard to get any. It's also gonna be hard to get exactly anything through at this point, unless we have just a bad.
Exactly. That's kind of the problem we reach, is that we can't really choose to let any one thing through. If I sell the guy, does it sell the dart gunner too? Or the Gatling gunner?
Don't know.
Or does he get dropped?
He might just disappear. You might not get the money for him.
Yikes.
There we go.
Oh shit.
They can't survive a single fucking shot from him. They're getting killed by his DOC.
Oh yeah, wow. He just the fucking fire he's leaving on the track is too much.
I think this is probably the strongest next to the boat or the airplane.
See, like, my thing with the Paragons and the reason why I didn't, like, grind to unlock them when they started making them is that they're so ridiculous. Like, the tier 5s, most of the tier 5s are already, like, ridiculously expensive to where you wouldn't normally get it. I shouldn't say most. Like, a good portion of, like, the best tier 5s are, like, too expensive to matter.
Yeah.
Like, why is the Spike Factory one like 180,000 or whatever?
I think the difference for the Paragons is that they're not meant for the normal game. They aren't meant for being used in the wave, like 1 to 100. They're meant for the boss fights that they added later, which is why they're added later, and kind of an extra thing.
When did the boss fights happen?
One update before the Paragons, and then they were too hard.
Huh. Yeah, I don't think I've ever actually played the
Boss fight.
boss fights, yeah. I remember them coming up and being a thing. I probably tried them like once.
They suck. They're boring.
Is it just, here's a bunch of money, build a strategy that can kill it, and then it's just one wave of it coming out? And
No, it's like chimps where it's meta. You gotta do the right thing or you're just gonna lose. It is farm as fast as you can for a Paragon to be as big as you can, while still managing to kill a boss through it. It's not the worst. It's just it's not as fun as the BTD5 ones. Oh hey, I might be able to use this on this guy. And there he goes. That was a fortified one. With a
yeah,
Zilly.
I
don't-
used the fucking...
yeah, I was gonna say with a Zilly.
yeah.
She also got about 200,000 pops from killing that. All right, well,
Hey, it's a whale.
no, you can't tell that. Look, he's wearing shades to hide himself.
Oh, right. I wonder who that is. Dang, he's actually getting through. Oh, because you sold the Wizzy. It died.
Oh, but can you deal with these? Oh.
Uh-oh, that's it.
Clean up on aisle 7.
Wait a minute.
We survived at least one!
Yeah, we definitely survived one.
2,200? We survived one! I think? Maybe?
Maybe?
We'll pretend. Nice.
Nice. Well, that was fun.
Yeah, I think I might be calling it here for now.
Yeah, probably. I need to go to the store and get some pasta or something Rachel wanted for dinner.
Hey, Zimbazda.
Is Bazda. Hey, but we got to try out our little fucking VTube dudes, and they're pretty great.
Fucking work. They work.
They work. They're pretty
Sick.
great. They're funny. Little wiggly boys.
All right. Well, I am gonna dip.
Okay. I will end my stream here. Thanks everybody for watching. Discord is on all of my things on my Twitch and YouTube and Kick. I don't know if Kick Guy was here. I didn't have the chat open. Kick Guy is not here. But if he was,
Rip kick guy.
it's on every